Hi! Sorry I'm a little late. The camera is... Did I get it? Is it fixed? Is it good? Okay. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Is it off-center? Okay, now chat's in focus. Wait. Okay. If you guys don't know the way that I have my camera set up, it is on my monitor arms and nothing else is holding it up. So I have to be very ginger about messing with it. And every stream I do this. Every stream. Okay, I think I'm in focus. Okay. Hi, everybody! Happy Sunday! I hope you guys are all doing good. Guess what? No bounty tonight. I know, crazy. It's been quite a streak. Unless we get a raid. In which case, I can't wait to show you guys tonight's sponsorship. If we get a fat raid, we'll see. But otherwise, no bounty tonight. I hope you all are doing phenomenal. I am addicted to Rivals 2. I got my rank that I wanted, so I think I'm done for now. That's all I care about. I got my rank, and now I'm happy, and now it's like, okay. So, I'm finished. Coney, you got me addicted to Billionaire? I almost said Billionaire. It's good, right? Billionaire is awesome. What rank? Master. I got Master rank with 100% locks, which, I'm done now. I'm gonna lock that in for a little bit. The Rivals player base has been pissing me off immensely. They just hold the floor and hold down and hope that I kill myself. And it's frustrating. Yeah, he's done before the game is even out. You know what I wish? I hope there's per character MMR, because I really want to play Claren or Fleet, just for fun. But I don't want to do that because it's like, I'm worried about that because then it's, I feel like it's not going to be in the game, but I don't want to like go down ranking because I'm dicking around, you know, with other stuff. So that's all. I still don't understand Maple. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I'm kind of figuring it out as I go. I might... The thing is, I was thinking about, since it's a demo right now, just playing Claren on like a side account, like just downloading on a new Steam account. But that feels kind of annoying, right? I don't want to do that to people. That would suck. That's cringe, right? I'm not trying to beat up on new people. But who knows? Surely Salty Bet will happen later tonight. I'm thinking about it. It might. We'll see. It could happen. I got a Culver's ad in Seattle. Dude, I got a Culver's ad here in Maryland. We don't have any. There's none until you get to, like, Ohio. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why that's the case. I can't remember any Twitch ads except for the almond milk one. And I got a Culver's ad for some reason. Also, sometimes I get, like, prescription ads or, like, makeup ads, which is weird. I don't know why it's targeting me specifically, but we'll see. Happy Sunday, everybody. Sorry, I'm still setting up stuff. Forgive me. Oh my god, thank you, D-Dare! Got the stimulus before the stimulus. God bless you. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. But I do appreciate it. Hold on. What funny movies are we watching today? I don't want to tell you. It's a secret. Wait, they changed that? Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. I was trying to find something, and then it's not there anymore. Okay. I don't have a picture for tonight on the tweet, so I'm just gonna grab something from my media folder. Let me see. Maybe the download folder? I have a picture of Tong. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm going to pick Charles. Perfect. Great. There he is. Love him. He's the best. Coney, did you see the North American team FlyQuest made took the best Korean team to Game 5 in Worlds playoffs? Was it FlyQuest, right? Oh, I'm dead. Hold on. I was playing on the side streamers. Or no, I took a bit. World Premiere. I accidentally hit that. I did hear about FlyQuest, but I didn't actually watch it. I don't watch League Worlds. It's a little too slow. That game is kind of boring. And also, I'm worried that I'm going to get called back to her loving embrace. And I'm going to play that stupid game again. And that's what I'm worried about. So, it was crazy they picked Set and Fiddle. Yeah, did they win? Is Set not good? Last I checked, Set was crazy. I know Fiddle's his ass, but Fiddle's his ass against good players no matter what. Actually, that's not true. If you're fighting at mid a lot, he can go over the chicken's camp. What is... I hate this string. It's pissing me off. Making me mad. I'm from YouTube, so I'm not used to this chiller side of you. I like it. It's nice. I gotta stop yelling on YouTube. I feel like I'm too high energy. I feel like I'd be yelling too much there. Coney, what are your thoughts on Rivals 2? I'm addicted, man. I can't stop playing it. The player base is pissing me off, though. So I made this tweet. I didn't want to tweet about Rivals until I got Master Rank, right? Because if I don't have Master Rank, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not fighting good players. I don't have an accurate perception of the game. Then I hit 1,500. And now I'm allowed to say my true thoughts, which is that these players are carried. They just spam their single-player offense over and over, hold down if they ever have to play defense. They just neutral tech in place every time. I have never gotten so many tech chases as I do on Rivals players, because they go left, right, and I can just do the locks and out left, right. And some people are like, oh, those aren't Rivals players you're playing. I don't care what they are. The point is that they're higher rank in Rivals, and they are ass at the game. It's frustrating. Are they better than an MVS player? Oh, by a fucking mile. If we're talking a food chain, MVS player are the bugs. They are the bugs at the bottom. And not like ants, or like, they're not like smart bugs that are going to the hive mind. They're grubs. MVS are at the bottom because all they do is jab and run away. Rivals players have an idea of what to do in plat fighters. The problem is that they're misguided. They're like chimps that learned how to use like tools, but only one tool and nothing else. Like they're never going to learn how to use fire. All they do is just hold down constantly and just hope that you get hit into the CC. It's frustrating. That's all I'm going to say. There's a video of Cody Schwab learning Rivals 1 and getting teabagged by his Smurf bronze account. Yep, I get it. I fought Cody yesterday after stream, and I went into his stream because I was in the crash out Doom Q tilt phase. And then I went into his stream because he's like dying to dumb shit. He's clearly like not in the right mental space. I was killing him with dumb bullshit that shouldn't work, and he was also in the tilted crash out dumb phase. Like I watched him, I killed him with the dumbest shit, just locks it on gimmicks. And he was clearly very annoyed, and I'm like, I get it, man. I get it. Straight up. Coney always ends up doom queuing. Dude, the Rivals queue is specifically built for it. Because when you win a match, you get, like, 6. But when you lose a match, you lose, like, 12. Even if you're, like, within 50 points of someone, it's a mess. There needs to be a queue for people who want to learn the game instead of queuing into melee foxes on Adderall. Yeah, I feel bad for people who are, like, just learning a plat fighter, too. Like, if you're just playing a demo, that sucks. I have nothing but the utmost sympathy for new Plat Fighter players. It's a mess. It's bad. I just saw Leffen win a singular point. Yeah, EU is fucked up too, because EU is like, I don't know, that matchmaking seems different. So, what's your Halloween costume this year? I don't have one yet. My kid tells me to be Leonardo. I don't want to be dressed up like a goddamn Ninja Turtle all night, but I'll do it maybe. I might do it for her. Perhaps. So it's still league problems even in Rivals? Kind of, yeah. But at least the games are fast. But when I lose, I can't blame anybody. But oh, no, I can blame my character. Good. Yes. Yeah, but I think most of the Rivals player base is ass. And to prove it, 90... I gotta tell you, I got so much free ELO. Subscribe now with Twitch Prime or Tier 1, guys. Here come the ads. I got so many free points off Lox players. This character is dog ass. It is so easy to blow this guy up. Like, okay, so he jumps, catch fair. This is a guaranteed follow-up. We do the nair, and then he can't do anything because he has nothing fast enough. He might be able to pop a nair, but probably not. So I up tilt. And then he can't do anything here. I can re-grab him because he's going to fall. Or I jab into the grab to reset. He has to air dodge away. But now I can do anything to him because he's going to fall. So I just grab anyway. You do up throw. He's back there. I could up air to keep juggling, but I want to get him back on the stage. He plats there. Jump up here. Even if he techs it, depending on the situation, he might not be able to cover that. Maybe he could, like... He could probably just wait in neutral, B, or get up attack, something like that. But anyway, he rolls away, get that. He slams here. I could neutral air here, but I quick land. He spot dodges. Up tilt covers the spot dodge too. And then you do this. Get the nair. Nair reverse leads into the back air like that. Throw this. He has to forward air this. Do you understand that? He has to forward air this. Because if he doesn't, he gets hit, and then it's a reset. Which means he has to waste time here. Or he has the air dodge. So this character, he's fucked up there. So he drops down, and then do you see this slight spacing? He could have just gone to the stage, but he didn't. So I do a little step here. Yep. And then this perfectly lands. Boom. This might have killed him if I was closer. You can edge guard this up B. I've heard people saying you can't. You can. You go a little bit closer. Well, boom. Now he's in the air again. I don't really have anything to chase him. I could just meatball again, but I want to get out there because I want to make sure he doesn't jump. Get the forward air. Go back to stage. Or maybe he didn't have the jump here. I'm not sure. Go for the spike. He went a little bit too fast, but guess what? I have so much time to recover. I fucked this up. I have so much time to recover. I get to jump and down B. Checkmate. You're dead. There's no air dodge. There's no jump. Drop down bear. Character's dog ass. They're dead. That character fucking sucks. Straight up. Like, that... Like, if it genuinely feels like this is a pop quiz every time I fight him, and I'm just acing it every time. It's, you know he can't jump, you know he can't do this, you know he can't move fast enough for that. I'm just... That's all. That's it. But maybe it's just because I've been playing him for a while, so... I don't know. I only lost to one Lox in the whole climb, and that was Pugsy, who's a very good player at a bunch of different games. He might be a Brawlhalla guy, too. Went game 3 with him, but I did lose. Every other Lox, and they were good players. I'm not talking shit. They were good players. Fucked them up. It was nasty. So, thank you, Nizu. Hold on, and I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go talk to... So, here, look at this image while I go. I like that lady. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be right back. right, my bad. Sorry, everybody. I haven't done anything yet. It's been 15 minutes. Okay. Real quick. Sorry, it's been a while. Do a bundle. 1994. This is an easy get into. Very hard for 1994. What? Backing vocals, synth? Oh my god, I hear it. No. It's not Take My Breath Away, right? That was in 1994. Take my breath away. What is it? Dude. I wanna stand with you on a mountain. It's that. It's absolutely that. Really? Really? Oh, that was 1994? I swear, that's it. And I swear, yeah, that's it. I didn't know that was 94. I thought that was like earlier. Okay. The Minions song? Pardon? Do they sing that? Is that real? The Lifetime Collection has song that wakes you up at 3 in the morning with the 5 CD pack. You've never heard this song? It's a good track. Here's the real one. I can't believe you don't know this one. Do you guys want to feel old? 1994 was 3 years ago. Damn. Crazy. Dude, I can't stop listening to the stupid soundtrack. Oh my god, listen to the jazz. It's so fucking good. I hate it when I get addicted to a game because I consume it entirely. I was looking up Rivals lore. I saw that fucking monkey with the towel. What the fuck is that? Who has a mud bath move? Crazy. It's so good. I love that monkey. Yeah, I don't know what I can't tell what's happening in Rivals 1 because I hate the pixel art, but I can't wait for it. He looks very funny. He has flash kick. Ugh. God, it's so good. Charge character, then I will not be playing him. I don't like that. Hate the pixel art, but love the pixel music. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite. I know. All right, let's get this out of the way. Hit my theme song. Guys, it's time for the Coney subscriber stimulus program, blah, 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 blah. I've been doing this for weeks. You guys know how it works. Ren quiz, have to get above the thing. You get it. You've seen it. God bless, and I hope you win. Pixar movies by PS2 games. Seems too easy. Like, that's just the movie. Although this is giving good inspiration for the next Alpha Rad race. Is this a racing game? Do you, like, run along? No, there's a mini-map up there. All right, here we go. Borderless countries. Uh-oh. Doesn't every country have a border? Japan? It has to be an island, right? Jamaica, I know that. Cuba is connected. New Zealand is connected. The UK is not? Oh, because it probably counts one of those fuck-ass things in there. Hawaii is not. What? Oh, because it's not a nation. Fuck this. Whatever. Take your goddamn sub. I don't care. I don't want to do this. Everybody's going to laugh at me. Ireland. Whatever, man. UK is the same. It's all the same thing. If I get this wrong, people are going to laugh at me. I'd rather just get it out of the way. I don't know any of this stuff. If it's geography, my education failed me. I never took a geography course. So stupid. Here you go, jackasses. Take your sub. Congratulations to my favorite citizen tonight. My favorite member of the Coney Nation tonight is Screwed79. Screwed79. Congratulations. You are my most blessed chatter. I love you personally and individually. Thank you. I'm worse at geography and still will laugh at you. I never took a geography course. Like, straight up, they did not teach me that. Unironically, they never did that. So I have no idea. I know the states vaguely. Coney, you're going to get around to uploading the entire edited vid of Game Fest? Dude, you know what's crazy? We're making a YouTube video out of that. I was shocked. I saw it on the thing. Vince is making a YouTube video out of it, so you'll have that. How? I don't know. I guess it's just the Harry Potter game and then Egg Squeeze. Yeah, good luck, editor. That's what I said. I'm just as shocked as you guys are. But yeah, we're doing something with it. Hold on. Somebody sent me a link, and I meant to look at it, and now I don't have it anymore. It was a good link. I wanted to see it. Who got that blooper team link? I think I erased it. You sent it, and I didn't see it before. Thanks, Salty Peasant. Aha! Here it is, VGC. Thank you. Okay. I have not seen this. This is the first time. This is news to me. Blooper Team has said it's aware of the mixed reputation of some of its previous titles and that the company is done making shitty games. Well, I'm glad that they know. I think this is a good sign. I think it is indicative that they understand there's a... Because there's always the concern that, like, maybe they don't know they're bad, right? Like, do they know... Yeah, it's a caught moment. Do they know Layers of Fear is good? Do they know Blair Witch was ass? I'm glad Silent Hill 2 is good. I'm not still playing through it. I haven't played since on the side stream, so I'm in the corrupted apartments. But it is a good game. It's just... I'm not really in the mood for that kind of game right now. But it is good. I've been playing Ace Combat and Rivals, obviously. And I watched Scream today. That's a good movie. I watched Scream for the first time. Kind of an annoying movie. I don't know if you guys have seen Scream recently, but Jamie Kennedy's character is like the guy who knows all the movie tropes. And that guy is just... He's just here now. Like, he's too real. Does that make sense? Like, it's a funny movie and it's silly, but, like, that guy is now everywhere on the internet. The guy that, like, points out the tropes and, like, is in on the thing, and it's, too meta? Maybe a little. I don't know. It's too cute now, I guess. Parody became reality. Well, it's not so much about the tropes. It's about that guy being annoying. The annoying guy who has to point out the tropes and, like, deconstruct the thing. It just got annoying for me, but it's not the movie's fault. It's just, it was novel when it came out, so. Coney, please commentate over Cirque 4. I'm losing my mind with these commentators. No, I don't want to do that. That's strike one. Don't tell me about Smash Brothers. Wait, is that your first time chat? No way that's your first time chat. Oh, you're behind enemy lines. You're fucking dead. Take the night off. Go enjoy Cirque. First time chatting in here begging me to play Smash Brothers. Come on. Mario Party is out. I'm talking about Silent Hill 2. Get the fuck out of here. When I was watching Cirque the other night, or the Litvitational or whatever, they were talking about pasta shapes. And I'm like, okay, it's this kind of thing. Coney hates Smash until they drop the new Smash and it's his whole life. Funny you say that. Did you guys see the news? Hold on. Coney, how's Loxodon? Ass! Anyway, I'm glad Blooper Team recognizes this. I pray to God they remake 4. I don't think they will. I think Silent Hill 1 needs a remake. 3 does not, but I want Silent Hill 4 so bad. I really do, man. And I know that they said that they were open to making more. Yeah, they need to remake 1 first. I haven't played 1, so I don't know how much it needs a remake. But they said that they want to, and people like this one. Is that the one with the apartment? Yeah, the room is awesome. I think The Room is like ahead of its time in a lot of ways. It's kind of ass, but it's very novel and cool. And I think if somebody like took the reins and like directed it better, it'd be better off. So, can we get this emote? No. So, in case you guys don't know, Sakurai confirmed his final video on creating games, that's his YouTube channel, is on Tuesday at 7 a.m. our time. It's over 40 minutes, and everybody should watch it in real time. What could that mean? Everyone? Do you know what that means? Should everyone be here? He's so demanding. What an animal. He demands everyone watch it in real time. You better be there at that moment. This is the kind of shit Coney would post just to get attention on React Mojo. Not React Mojo, but a bounty. If I had like a movie trailer I was showing off. Guys, life-changing news. Check it out. Watch Heretic in theaters now. Thank you, A24, for the horror movie. Let's watch 3 minutes of that Cocaine Bear movie. Check out the trailer now. He's going to announce his next game is a super polished sequel to Ice Climbers. I would welcome that. I would fuck with an Ice Climbers reboot. Straight up. They need a best Ice Climbers game. They dropped Odyssey, which is like one of the best 3D Marios, right? Metroid Dread, everybody loves. They're cooking right now. Everything they make is excellent. So fuck it, make an Ice Climber. You gotta fail sometime, right? We're waiting for the downswing. Eventually, they're gonna put out something that sucks, and then everybody's like, oh, and then the streak is over. They just put out Mario Party, and it's one of the best Mario Parties in like 20 years. That's crazy. Eventually, they're gonna do something bad. I think it's the best one. Mario Party? It's so good. The Alarmo theory is one I'm fond of. You think they put out Alarmo because they're like, phew, the curse is over. I hope they put out, between every console, they put out like a really like a Nintendo microwave, like an easy bake oven. It makes like 3 cookies at a time with Mario's face on them. And reviewers are like, I don't know why they did this. They're not... The cookies come out all doughy and half-baked. Oh, shit! Switch 3! This is awesome! Just need a lot of consumer electronics. That's awesome. I would love that. You talking smack until that Nintendo bidet comes out. If... Okay, if the bidet has the same sound effects, I might... Hold on. Is that this one? Yeah, imagine you're on the toilet. You just finished taking a poop. You feel a little spray. You hear this? I feel so clean. Oh, my God. Like a daisy. That's awesome. That would be so good. I'm restored. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'd be ready to start the day. That's my favorite sound. Wait, what's the Kirby Superstar Kiss sound? What does that sound like? I don't know about that. That's a little weird. I don't know if I want that one. I do feel powered up, though. Bidet with the Sunshine Yoshi spray sound. I don't know what sound that is. Flood would be funny. I don't know which one Yoshi makes. Could get that Squirtle noise. Dude, Squirtle would work too. Dude, there's so many options. Blastoise on full power. That would be funny. I would buy a Nintendo toilet. I don't even need a bidet. Make that shit red. I would love a crimson red toilet. I would love that. Please send it to my house, Reggie. Has the Flood voice. I would buy the special Luigi edition. That's like an EGAD invention. Luigi, I just made some place that you could take a shit at. Oh, thank you, Egad. I was waiting for that. I'm thinking about doing a Mario Party Nuzlocke on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. There are so many characters. You know, it would take a long time though. I want to play all the new games, so maybe I might. Did you guys see the news? Xbox marketing head apparently told an audience no one cares about Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, yeah. It's a true. It's a true. Not true. It's a true. It isn't true. I think now nobody cares at this point, currently. And I think everybody's like, no, we care. We care a lot. We really care. I don't know if they do, though. I don't know. But I don't know what he said. I haven't seen this community note. Aaron Greenberg refutes this declaration. I know how much Banjo-Kazooie means to our fans and gamers everywhere. It holds a special place in my heart. Oh, boy. There he goes. It was sarcasm lost in translation. Oh, he's just like me. Somebody took a clip. He said, nobody cares about Banjo-Kazooie. They're like, oh, he said it. But it's hard to not take him seriously when they haven't put out a game in 30 years, right? I think he said that shit. They done paid all that money for Banjo-Kazooie, and they ain't do nothing with it. Now he's making a joke about it? I would buy Banjo 3 right now. I mean, I would too, but we're both older, man. I don't think the kids fuck with Banjo like that anymore. Astrobot just came out, and it's like a revelation, and everybody loves it, but I don't know how it's selling. Especially, like, if you, like, how much would Banjo-Kazooie cost to make a new game that would satisfy everybody and sell well? Astrobot ain't Banjo? Oh, it's probably better. I don't know, bro. Rare is a Sea of Thieves company now. Just remake the original? Stop with the remakes! No! Stop! Stop it, man! I don't want that anymore! License the IP out to who? Who's gonna make a Banjo game? Nintendo? Okay, we keep Rare, but we want that. We'll give you this. You can make that. Bloober Team. I would... If I... How's that for a shitty genie? You can make any video game you want, but you have to mix and match devs. Like a dev with a franchise they don't... That would actually be cool. That would be awesome. A Nintendo Resident Evil. Naughty Dog Banjo-Kazooie? Well, they did Crash. They could do that. From Software makes a Punch-Out game. That's basically... They already do that. You would just get rid of the open world. It would just be a boss rush. Kojima Kirby. Dude, imagine like the Sun and Moon characters. The characterization would be awesome. Imagine Adeline. Imagine the little painter girl, but Kojima... Oh my god, dude, that's a great idea. The world he would make... Sol and Luna. Yeah, the Sun and the Moon guys... Krako would be like a normal guy, but he's like a big smoker, so he has this big cloud around him all the time. Now I'm mad. Who's the celebrity Kojima casts in game? Has to be like a weird celebrity. My mind is going to David Arquette, but that's because I just watched Scream. I would love David Arquette as Waddle Dee. I think I would like that. Kevin Hart? Scream is awesome. That was a good movie. Dude, Scream is fucked up. Like, okay, this... I'm going to assume you guys have not seen it. The whole movie is about, like, this woman's mom is killed, and then a year later, like, there's somebody going around killing other people. And people are, like, making jokes and dressing up as the person that killed her mom and then almost killed her. Like, people are, like, dressing up and dancing around and, like, making jokes to her face about... her mom and her, like, assaulter, murderer. And I know it's, like, played for laughs and camp, but it's like, this is so weird. Like, a girl was just gutted. Drew Barrymore was just gutted and hung from a tree. And, like, 2 days later, people have the mask on and are making jokes. What a fucked up movie, man. Is this real? I saw this, too. I was filming a video comparing Lunchables to Lunchly and was shocked when I opened up the pizza Lunchly. The cheese had mold. I don't trust her. You misogynist? What do you mean by that? I don't like the way you said that, actually. You not an ally? Why would she lie? Clout? 120,000 likes? Cheese is mold. I like my cheese moldy, bruh.
I was shooting a video comparing Lunchly to Lunchables, and I opened the first
I saw the headline, but I haven't seen this video.
package, which was supposed to be good until December 8th, 2024, and we just got this one. This was fresh from the store this morning.
It's the British date systems, 2008. That's what it is.
Good until December 8th,
It's Christmas Eve, 2008.
And we just got this one. This was
That pepperoni is so red. It is kind of red dye, isn't it?
fresh from the store this morning, and there is a ton of mold in there. I honestly wasn't expecting that. I was thinking that, maybe they would taste pretty similar, not have that best or better for you ingredients. And I was going to go over nutritional facts and things, but this is really concerning. So I just am pausing from filming just to take a little break to show this. And I have a fork. Denise, is this okay if I use this? Yeah. Okay. I have a fork, and I'm just going to dig into it.
Dude, I didn't even think about the fact that they also make money on the candy. Because, like, Lunchables, I guess they own, I don't know if it's Nestle or whatever, but, like, I thought they might have a licensing thing with Crunch and Capri Sun. I guess they own everything. I was, in my mind, I'm like, damn, they have to pay the licensing for Crush and Capri Sun, and they get to keep all that. Good for them.
For nutritional facts, so pausing
What a
from
scheme.
filming just to take a little break to show this.
Lunchly owns
and
Nestle,
I have a
Lunchables
fork.
owns Nestle.
Denise,
The
is
other
this
way
okay
around.
if I
Yep.
use this? Okay. I have a fork, and I'm just going to dig into it. Just to
God. It's clumpy.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, I was going to say, I feel like it'd be very easy to fake this, and you still could. My goat would never do this. Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, they would never allow this to happen. This would never make it past quality control. So this would be very easy to fake. I'm just trying to get you guys to open up your third eye.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
KSI, though? Oh, he would definitely lie about this. No, KSI products would be ass.
That is a ton of mold. This is really dangerous.
I'm just saying, I've started beef with a multi-million-dollar company before for fun. So, twice. So if I tweeted this at them, and they took it seriously. So, yeah, the Arby's tweet. Exactly. I could do that to Mr. Beast right now and get 120,000 likes. I had an empty can in my car, and I was like, you know what? Let me see if I could get Arby's to reply. And they did. They apologized. So if you ever want to feel real power, just lie to a corporation, and they have to respond. Although you might need a blue check mark for that to work. I feel like if I lie to most corporations on the planet right now, they will need to respond within 24 hours. That's why you see so many influencers and big people bitch about airlines. Because it works. Probably not as much as they used to. The problem is that, like, whenever I would get delayed on an airline or, like, I would get, dicked over by some travel thing, I used to, like, make a big show of it, like, oh, Delta lost my luggage again. Oh, hope I get my stuff. I can't believe they're not helping me. Oh. The problem is that you can't spam that because then you're just like, wow, this asshole is really just, all he does is complain about flights. This guy just bitches about everything. So you have to spend your cooldowns wisely, but it's an effective way to get a refund. I'll just say that. It might be worth the money to buy a bunch of Twitter follower bots. So you have 100,000 people following you, and then the company thinks they have to respond, and then you're not pissing anybody off because nobody follows you. you know? It's your ult? That's not my ult. What would be my ult? My ult would be a very annoying thing I do on Twitter. My ult would probably getting into an argument with a fan base. That's my ult. Because I try to do it once every 6 months to a year, and I know it pisses everybody off, but I do it anyway, and it assaults everybody around me. It is a no more fun ult. I'm like Claire, and I'm pushing everybody away. Everybody shut the fuck up. I'm 1v1ing this guy. Demacia! Put the fucking gate up. Was it Tekken before Sonic? A little bit. The Tekken people, I got a little annoyed with them. I fought them a little bit, but Bluey fans of the pitchforks? The Bluey fans were fine because Bluey's all about empathy and understanding or whatever. And, like, I get why people enjoy Bluey. It's a good fucking show. My issue wasn't with the show. It was just like, you know. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking because I don't want to get another clip. Guess what, fellas? Everybody say what? Actually, real quick, because some people wanted to request this video. There's a new video from J.M. Crofts. It is the weirdest guest characters. Now, I'm not going to watch this because I feel like I've seen videos like this a whole bunch. And I don't want to steal his content. So you guys go watch it yourself. This is friend of the stream, J.M. Crofts. Love this guy. He's the best. And I kind of perused through it, and I was like, oh, I know pretty much all these characters anyway. It's a car. It's neat. I don't want to spoil it. But, you know, if you guys want to check it out, check it out. I see Coney. Yeah, man, I did Infinites. Spoilers. I did pretty good. Yeah. Not bad. Okay. I had some people recommend this video, and I want to watch it. It looks funny. Thanks, Pharaoh. Thanks for the tier 1. All right. Fellas. I don't know why I'm making it sound like YouTube. I don't think it's going to YouTube. Can you name every Mario Party game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... Superstar Jamboree. You forgot one. You forgot one of the most important ones, actually. Hold on, my keyboard died again. Please don't fuck up. Please don't fuck up. Please don't fuck up. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Top 100, the Advance, DS. Yes, there's so many. But there's one more that you might not know about. And it's documented thanks to Bearman3600. A new YouTuber that everybody was like, hey, you got to check this guy out. And I was like, oh, shit. And I hit him up. I was like, hey, can I watch this? And he said, yeah. This is the Forgotten Mario Party. And apparently it is not anything that you think it is. I have been told it is not a numbered one, really. Is it e-reader? I don't know. Let's find out together, shall we? Also, it's not pre-watch. This is how this goes. Dude, it goes in my watch later, and then it just fucking, it plays on its own at night, okay? My PC is haunted. It's because of Mr. Sleepy Man. Sleepy Man hacked my PC and revealed my bounty board to everybody, and it's going to get me banned. This is the Forgotten Mario Party, Lost in Obscurity by Bearman3600. Shall we?
In the year 2002, 5 things of note happened. Switzerland joined the UN, the Red Wings won the Stanley Cup, President Bush gave his first State of the Union address.
Holy shit, I bet that went crazy. The first State of the Union after 9/11? Dude, that shit had to have been historic. 6-minute standing ovations. You were there for that? Yeah, but I don't think I watched it. I don't remember. I didn't think State of the Unions were that important back then. I don't remember the first State of the Union I watched. It might have been this one, but I think it was the one, like the NBC, the patriotic peacock there. I think it had to have been one of the Bush ones, but probably not this one. The standing ovations were so weird to me the first time I watched it. It's literally after nearly every sentence, everybody stands up, claps for like 3 minutes, and then that's it. Bush's approval rating was like 90% after 9/11. God, it really is a different world, right? Because if that shit happened today, do you think everybody would be like, you know what? I trust Joe Biden. Joe Biden will see us through. Even Kamala. Even Trump. You think 90% of people would be like, you know what? They're going to take care of us. Those guys in the White House, they have our best interests at heart. The world's different, man. We were stupid.
Osama
Watch Scream if you want to see how different the world is. Great movie. I watched it for the first time today. Matthew Lillard, phenomenal performance. Career defining.
bin Laden and the Taliban
What the fuck was wrong with Billy? But sorry.
had their assets frozen in a unanimous decision.
What?
Union address. Osama bin Laden and the Taliban had their assets frozen in a unanimous decision.
Oh no, my assets. Did you guys know he really liked Animal Crossing? I wonder what his village was like.
And Mario Party 4 came out. Mario Party 4 was easily the biggest thing to happen to the Mario Party franchise since Mario Party 3 came out. It was announced in March of 2002, 6 months after 9/11. The attacks on the World Trade Center were devastating and all, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let some dumb terrorist organization stop me from getting the next Mario Party.
Sure,
Announced
yeah.
just 7 months before its North American release, Mario Party 4 had the responsibility of taking the series into the third dimension, specifically the boards. No more
Wait, okay.
of that 2D Resident Evil-ass plain shit. Now it's all 3D, just like God intended.
Okay,
and with
I guess.
mind-blowing water effects coming at you in 480p, it's
Yeah, dude, that water effect blew my mind the first time I saw it. And it was like kind of recent, because it might have been at Party of One. I didn't play the GameCube ones at all. This is new to me.
just sounds too good to be true. It's like 9/11 didn't even happen. But this game also marked the first 128-bit appearances of several characters, meaning that it was up to Hudson Soft to modernize the designs of them.
It
They
healed
did.
a
This game
nation's
introduced
wounds,
the
yeah.
final designs of multiple characters, all of which have become the standard for them today. And with all this 3D and water effects and modernization of the formula, what did people actually think about this game?
I
Well,
don't
that's
know.
irrelevant, because it's not what I'm here to talk about today. No,
Oh.
I'm here to talk about something much more meaningless. After Mario Party 4 graced North America on October 21st, 2002, at some
Uh-huh.
point in the middle of November, the North American MarioParty.com website decided to drop the most obscure game that almost no one has ever heard of. And that game was called Mario Party 4. No, not that game, this game. This is also Mario Party 4.
Is it Flash? I gotta talk to Jacob.
The Mario Party
We gotta
4
play
Flash
this.
game. Ah, yes.
Wait a
How
minute.
could anyone, with the exception of everyone,
on.
forget? The first game in the series not to be developed by Hudson Soft, but instead some dude in the Nintendo of America Digital Communications team. What a treat. And you might be saying to yourself, well, this can't be considered a Mario Party game. It's just some tiny Flash game made to promote the real thing.
No,
and to that
Flash
I
games
say,
are real.
fuck off, idiot. This game features
No,
a
he's
total
right.
of
You're an
5
idiot
unique
for saying
boards and
that.
10 original
Holy
minigames.
shit! God damn, they really went all out. Dude, people cared about Flash games back then. When a new Flash game dropped, everybody played it. Those summer camp ones for Cartoon Network, oh my god, dude, those took up hours.
It even has the same roster as Mario Party 3 and 4. The whole Mario Party right here in your browser. It's like
That's
God
awesome.
came down and sneezed on your Netscape navigator. This is what Adobe was founded for this shit. But before I get all excited over an Adobe Flash original Mario Party title, it's probably important to consider whether or not it's actually good. Yeah, that might
I
be
don't care about
important,
that.
so without wasting your time further before wasting your time intentionally, welcome to the Mario Party 4 Flash game.
I don't care if it's good or bad. I want to see it. I played way too much Big Fat Awesome House Party. I did not play this one. I'm sure somebody in the chat is popping. Dude, the Lucky Charm shit? The banner ads are unlocking a memory. I didn't play this one, but oh my god, that Mozilla. I want to go back to XP, bro. Give me XP back. This is awesome. Oh, dude. This was after my time? After your time? Oh, this was after my time, actually. No, that's true. I thought you were saying the opposite. I was like, are you... how young are you? I see. I played the summer party game, and they had like a thing when Cartoon Network first like got on the internet, and it was like a thing where you got like stickers and trophies and shit, and you would get points from Neopets games to buy stickers of people. It was something like that. It was awesome. Cartoon Orbit, that's what it was. Yeah. God, what a cool time to be on the internet.
So, your first time booting into this game, which is going to be a nightmare, by the way, you get to choose a character.
Why is Yoshi
All the
so
art here are
defiant?
de-assified versions of Mario Party 4 renders, except for Yoshi, whose render isn't even from this generation, because why the hell not?
Yeah, it
Fuck
looks like
when you hover your cursor
he's so small. It looks like Yoshi's Story.
over each character, it obnoxiously plays their entire windscreen voice samples. And not the sample from when winning a minigame, but the sample at the very end of a game when they win overall. It's such a dumb choice, especially since some of them are just real shit.
I am the party star. I'm the party star.
Okay. Stop going back
Once
to
you've chosen
DK.
your
I heard
spirit
it.
animal, you load into the actual game itself, and you get to choose between 5 boards. And wouldn't you know it, it's the same 5 hosts from Mario Party 4.
Why do
So,
they honk?
and you get to choose between 5 boards. And wouldn't you know
Do
it,
they not have sound effects for them? It's just like a clown horn?
it's the same 5 hosts from
I used to have a massive crush on Waluigi. You know, a lot of people would skip that and say you were joking and wouldn't listen to that, but I believe it. I had a family member when she was young have a big crush on Buzz Lightyear. So I believe that.
Mario Party 4. It's almost like these games are linked somehow. Each host's board is a weird,
Girls have weird crushes. Unless you're a guy and then you don't have an excuse.
sometimes completely unique take on their GameCube equivalent, and oh boy do I have a lot of great opinions about them I'd love to share. The first board is the creatively named Toad's Game Board. It shares a name with former President John Toad's Game Board Fitzgerald Kennedy, who was shot in the head and died. Each game board has a starting space and sends you off with a little explanation of the board and its gimmicks. At the top of the screen is a dice block, and you click it to roll a number from 1 to 6. The first thing you immediately run into is this info space, which I honestly could not care less about. These wastes of time are scattered throughout all the boards, and their only purpose is to tell you some random trivia about Mario Party 4. I get that this whole thing is
It's
obviously
marketing.
meant to get you
Okay.
to buy Mario
Got
Party
it.
4, but I can't help
I was
but
like,
wonder
do they
why
not
I would
tie
get a
into the
pop-up
game?
telling me about a cool board from the GameCube game, and then close the window to just go back to playing this shit. Like they want to get you questioning yourself as to why you're playing this. Literally any other Mario Party would be better.
No,
really
it's
an
good
existential
marketing. It's
experience.
good marketing.
And I gotta say,
If I'm a kid, this is going to make me beg my mom for a copy. Because I'm playing this dog shit, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was playing the real thing. This would work on me, man.
hey, let me break the fourth wall for a second, even though there really never was one, to tell you that Adobe Flash doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry for my viewers with
Yeah.
dementia if that breaks your heart, but it's gone and we just gotta accept it. So how on God's cursed earth do you play this game? Well, you could play it on some Flash archive site like Flash Museum where it's broken and doesn't work,
Oh.
or you could install software like Flashpoint or Ruffle and
My
hope
ass
that it
is not
works.
doing
It
that.
all usually comes down to a browser called WaterFox that actively supports Flash. Once you have Flash installed properly though, you can usually just launch it directly from the SWF file. Having said that, this game isn't in the best shape. It's a little broken. Some of the images on the info spaces just don't load anymore, and the character select screen doesn't seem to work either. I can only boot directly into the game as Mario, but thankfully, and the character
I was going to say,
select
does it just close, choose a
doesn't
host,
seem
and
to
then
work.
it just, the show's over?
either. I
Just
can only
locks
boot
up
directly
here.
into the game as Mario, but thankfully the heart and soul of this game is still intact. And speaking of heart and soul, I'd gladly tumble overboard if this is what I resorted to playing in 2002. This is like what your poor friend would play in the library after school. Moving on, just like the real deal, blue spaces net you 3 coins and red spaces take away 3. Each board is separated into chunks and the
Do you
camera
get
follows you as
stars?
you move to the next.
I
This
don't
board
see a
has this
star.
teacup ride in the center that, believe it or not, comes from its Mario Party 4 equivalent. It just sends you to one of 2 paths. Every time you roll, you just roll again. It kind of raises the question, why am I rolling
Wait, it's
if
not
I can just roll
multiplayer?
forever?
It's just one guy going around the board?
And the answer to that is, who even
What do
cares? There is
you-
no better explanation. As you traverse the flourishing world that is this board, you'll notice a few other spaces as well. A happening space, a chance time space, and an item space.
Chance time for what? You're not playing games. You're not doing anything. What's the chance?
At first
It's actual party of one. Wait a minute, we found a new contender.
glance, you might be fooled into
Gotta
thinking
get
this
in
game has
there.
more to offer than what meets the eye. But please rest assured knowing that everything you see is closer to being nothing than it is to being something.
What
Right.
happened there?
But please rest assured
Nothing even happened. He landed on a blue space, and then he got blown those naughty bombs.
that
Take
everything
this.
you see is closer to being nothing than it is to being something. Let's start on these happening spaces. When you land on a happening space, you're prompted to play a minigame. Would you like to
No. I wish I could do this in the real game. If I'm against somebody who's like really good, no thanks. Let's just keep going. No, I'm good.
play a minigame?
Everybody
you can
gets
just straight
10
up say
coins.
no, which is hilarious. No, I would not like to play a minigame. But if you're stupid enough to say yes, you get to play one of 5 one-player minigames. Wow, what a treat. All the excitement of real minigames, except not. Now, truth be told, this one is actually a clever use of the mouse cursor. And I really need to remind you that while I think this minigame has good design for a web browser flash game, it's not like the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's about like what I would expect from something like this. Your goal is to pick up rocks and place them in front of the lava flow coming down the volcano.
God, I will say, I was just talking about how much I liked Flash games. Whenever a Flash game had to be active, so like that stupid stick figure fighting game, if you know what I'm talking about, or even a lot of platformers, Dog shit. Awful. They're terrible. That's why I don't like Super Smash Flash, and everybody's like, no, it's really good. I'm not playing that bullshit, okay? Now, if a game is turn-based, y'all remember that game with the bow and arrow and you shoot the apple on the guy's head and you keep going back and forth? I'm positive it's a mobile game now. That thing was popular. Turn-based games are awesome. Bowman 2, is that it? Contrarian Coney. I don't think it's a contrarian angle to say Flash games suck. That's what this guy is saying, too. I think you're being a contrarian by pogging and bat-chesting over internet computer games from 2002 and acting like these were better than they were. That was it. Oh, my God. And you can still play it on Crazy Games. Shall we? Versus human. I'll do computer. We go here. He's further away. Stop. Go back a hundo. It's too far. Shit. Okay. If I go back a hundo, but bring it down like that, he's dead. Fuck. Over 15.
There's 4 paths, but only 3 streams will ever
Maybe these games are ass.
flow down them. You have to grab a
Coney, a Flash stream would go crazy. No, it wouldn't. Name 5 good Smash or Flash games. I genuinely can't. I played the one good one. Nobody wants to fucking watch Flash games, myself included. I don't want to play them. Wheel champ it? That's even worse. Then I have to pretend like I'm having fun. Wow, this is a cool game. I'm so glad you sent this to me. Wow, isn't this awesome? I'm not gonna fucking do that.
rock and then place it in front of the flow. The hitbox on these rocks are the
Now, branded Flash games sounds funny. I do like the branded ones. PETA had some fucked up ones. Every, 6 months, PETA would come out with a Flash game that would just be, a cute, raise your chick to be a chicken. Wow, isn't this so precious? And then you put the chicken into a deep fryer, you turn it into a chicken nugget, and PETA's like, look, see? You did that, see? It's like, whoa, I was just making a chicken. What the fuck? I didn't do that. PETA would do that, once every few months. They would put out, a really cute, a Pokemon game. And it's like, oh, this is really cute. And it puts out, a cute Pikachu game. And it's like, oh, man, I'm raising a Pikachu. And then the Pikachus fight and stab and kill each other. And PETA's like, look, you did that. I didn't do that. I wouldn't have made them do that, PETA. But you kill and eat them. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? It's like Spec Ops 2. Why is that my fault? You did that to me. I didn't want to do that. I'm closing the game.
dumbest fucking thing, I swear to God. It's like the upper 40% of it will actually block the lava. Any lower, forget it. The rocks stop flow for about 5 seconds
Those
and then blow
villagers
up.
are
So you gotta
dead.
go back down, grab another rock.
By the way, there's not even if they put a Shy Guy down there or a Toad, that would be a Toad. I'm led to believe these are humans.
Rinse and repeat for 30 seconds.
Oh God! Sorry. Millions dead.
But the rocks take a second to reappear after blowing
Okay.
up, and there's only 3 rocks on screen at a time.
This
one's
nothing
actually a
about
bit
this suggests Super Mario. This is just bad branding. I'm always fascinated by this because there's a world where Nintendo just never got it right, never figured this out.
difficult because of how precise you have to be, and you'll always end the game with at least one of the streams right next to your little town. It's kinda okay, honestly. I wouldn't hold my local auto body mechanic hostage under the floorboard of my dining room just to play this, but I'm not gonna staple a plastic bag around my neck if it comes up. It's just fine, but it's not the type of minigame you want to play over and over again. Once is enough. Beating a minigame
I like that there's a fourth line and they just cut that out. They're just yeah, we're not gonna allow this in the game. We'll just do the 3.
you 20 coins.
We'll
so
balance
unless you're
this
desperate,
later.
Don't come back to this one. It takes too long. Now, what about those chance time spaces?
What about
Why would
them?
there be chance time in a one-player Flash game?
That's what
Well,
I'm
the
saying.
answer is, there isn't, you dumbass. Why would you think that?
Oh.
Well, chance time spaces are relegated to
didn't.
Game of Fortune minigames. Yes, seriously. What is Mario Party without some form of gambling? No Mario Party is
What the fuck is that? I hate the arrow bouncing.
of Fortune minigames.
Ew,
Yes,
it's wiggly.
seriously. What is Mario Party without some form of gambling?
It's
No Mario
pissing me
Party is
off.
complete until it features some way for me to obtain a crippling gambling addiction. Yeah, it's just a luck minigame you pay to play. The price of entry is always 1 coin, except for one of them which costs 2 coins for some reason. They all have mostly the same rules as far as winning goes, but typically you can only win 3 times before having to go back to the
What
board.
do
This one is
coins
called
do?
Spinsation, and it's a roulette wheel. It
One
really
space just says nothing. Yeah, or just free spin, which is the same. You just do it again.
showcases the creativity this game has to offer. It's a wheel you spin
That
and you
arrow's
either win or
pissing me
lose
off.
coins. And sometimes if you're lucky, nothing will happen. The spinner is stuck having a permanent epileptic seizure whenever you spin it, and I really don't mind this one just because gambling is fun and it means nothing in this case. Spinsation is quick and you don't have to do much. That is genuinely considered a pro when playing these minigames. Now that I've explained those two, what the hell is there an item space for? Well, if you guessed items, you'd be partially correct to an extent that isn't unreasonable. Mario Party 4's big gimmick is the Mega and Mini Mushroom system. You use Mega Mushroom and you can steal coins from other players. You use the Mini Mushroom, you can do
Big
paths
ass
and play games you
Wario.
couldn't otherwise. And you might be wondering how the devs could somehow fit this system into this Flash game. And the answer is, they didn't. You can pick up 2 Megas and 2 Minis at a time, but you can't actually use them. You can hover over them and get a little tidbit, but you can't actually use them. Well then what the fuck is the point of them being programmed into this game? Well, I'll get
Do you
into this
collect
more
them?
later, but of the 5
Maybe you need
boards
all
in this
4.
game, 2 of them feature 1 mini pipe in which you can use a mini mushroom. And
Oh.
these spaces are on every board despite the fact they serve no purpose on 3 of them. And you know what? Speaking of serving no purpose, what the fuck is the point of any of this? What am I supposed to be doing here? What's the goal? There's no set number of turns, so I'm just going around doing the same
You're
shit
just
over
walking
and
around
over
the
again.
board. This would be like setting up Candyland in your house and just going around it a bunch. Whee! I get, but what's the point of Mario Party, really? Right? I mean, we're all on this earth for a limited time. You know, we got to make the most of the time we have.
Well, there's one more thing I haven't talked about yet. Item shops. Yeah, seriously, item shops. You pass by
To become the superstar. Yeah, but you can't become the superstar in this game, I think.
an item shop and are given the option to shop. What are you shopping for? Well, here it is. The
Bro, I hate it when people have the fuck-ass digital rewards. Do you guys ever have that Ubisoft bullshit? Ubisoft, when they first launched stuff, they were like, hey, when you get achievements, you get Ubisoft coins. And I was like, yo, points, maybe I could get, like, discounts or get free games or something. Nope, here's a Far Cry 3 wallpaper with Voss doing this with the gun. You know that pose? Hold on. You know that Voss render where he's like this, looking at you? I was like, oh, cool, I could get that on my wallpaper, just like this. Awesome, man, cool.
point of the game. The reason you're going around collecting coins and playing
Don't be worried, chat. This shit's not loaded. Watch. Actually, hold on. It is. You guys want to do it? Hold on. There's got to be a way to get them all out, right? There's a way to empty the chamber, but I don't know how. It's fully stocked up. I'll do it later. God, I love doing this. Go full screen so we can make a wallpaper. All right, wait, I should add that as Coney coins. That should be a Coney coins reward. Chat should get a deluxe wallpaper, and I'll do a cool pose. That's awesome. I'll add that for next stream. I'll do that next stream. That's great. Thank you for the idea, chatter. For 1 million Coney coins, we all get a wallpaper. Digital reward. Here's one for free, though. Hold on. Oh, he's not doing the gun to the head. Oh, no, he is. It was this one. I think? Or was it that one? I think it was this one. All right, here's your deluxe Coney wallpaper. Ready? This one's for free. There you go. Put that on your computer. Awesome. Perfect. Garuga Mesh? I'll drop a Garuga Mesh on Tuesday if somebody cashes it in. I got to make the thing for it, though. Cinema? Perfect. Dude, I need to play with this more. It's so, like, it's tactile. You feel that? God damn, dude. This thing rules. It's the best thing I ever bought on Amazon. God, I love this. I'm going to shoot somebody for the fun of it. Watch this. Who'd I get? Sorry, Raster Axel. Somebody's got to go. I love that shit. It's awesome. Do it again, pussy? Oh, yeah? Maybe I will. No, it didn't go off. Oh, shit! Sorry, that was 3 people. I'm sorry. Oh, no, Magilla. 60. That was 1,700 seconds. I'll bring him back. I'll bring him back. Nope. Nope, it was a flesh wound. He's safe. Hold on. We're going to save Magilla. No, my bad. The doctor saved you. You're good. Ricochet? Okay.
Minigames
My
is so
bad.
that you can buy all the wallpapers and screensavers from the shop. They cost 10 coins each and come in 2 different resolutions. And don't forget to download them, because once you back out of the download screen, you gotta pay 10 coins again to get access to those sweet download links.
Right.
The screensavers can be downloaded for all your favorite operating systems, such as Windows XP, Mac OS 9, and Mac OS 10. Depressingly, these links don't work anymore, so you won't be able to trick out your Macintosh G4 with a sick picture of Donkey Kong standing with a
The fucking mushroom hammer?
hammer. Thankfully, though, all
Don't
these
worry, I'll give you guys a wallpaper of me with a mushroom hammer soon.
wallpapers have been archived by this website that I don't think is maintained anymore, but as far as those screensavers go, they're all lost media. No corner of the internet seems to have them. Each board has 4 different wallpapers or screensavers to choose from, except Koopa Troopa's board, which only has 3 because someone couldn't make just one more image of a render in front of a pattern. I would assume the goal of all of this is to save up 40 coins so that you can buy all 4 items from the shop, and I think it's fair to assume that that's what you're intended to do, but nothing happens after you buy them all aside from the feeling of your brain hemorrhaging. Before moving on, there's one more aspect of these boards I forgot to mention. At the beginning of each board, the host warns you about all the bullshit you're about to endure. And every board has one random event that can happen at any time for no reason, and they're all really fucking stupid. In this board, at any point after rolling, this PNG of a Bob-omb can just show up, explode, and send you back a few spaces. It seems like it showing up is based on very few variables, because in some cases, if you just roll the same number over and over again, you can literally just be stuck in a loop and get sent flying like 4 to 5 times, and it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I'd love to know the RNG used for this.
Stop! Mario, stop rolling 5! Ouch! My coins!
If for some reason you haven't yet been turned off to the game, look no further than playing more of it. Shy Guy's game board, what a delight. In this board, there's a fat fucking rock in the middle of everything, and it's just there. You go into it and get sent out in one of 3 directions. Wow, a board obstacle that randomly sends you in a direction out of your control. What a unique idea. Info. Ooh, cool. Each board features its own unique set of info boxes that are sure to sweeten your experience. Even if they do work, the image is so horrifically low quality.
God, this game just brings me back to the latest Nuzlocke. I can't believe how much I flubbed that on the latest Nuzlocke. God. I've never lost that bad at this game before.
And yes, I know this is
I
an
love
Adobe
Dungeon
Flash
Duos.
game, but in all
You failed your teammate? CPU Daisy? Yeah, I did. That was my fault.
seriousness,
I've never failed that hard before. I'm glad I got it out of my system, not with a real human being. Because if that happened to me with a real person, I think I would be extremely apologetic.
shut up. What's a game board without a minigame? Irksome instruments. The idea here is that this phonograph plays you a tune and you have to figure out which instruments were used. There's 3 levels and each one adds an instrument. The first 2 are pretty easy, but once you add a 3rd instrument, it's weirdly impossible. Like, it's completely ridiculous how hard it is to tell what the 3 instruments are, and I feel like that's their fault. And if you get it wrong, 3 new instruments are used, so you can't just guess until you get it right.
I want to try.
played this one a couple of times before actually realizing that the music coming from the phonograph is actually the shittiest rendition of the main theme from Mario Party 4.
Can
It
I
says that in the
play? I wanna
instructions,
try.
But I never acknowledged it because what I'm hearing is so not the game's main theme. Listen to these 2 and tell me how similar they sound.
Right. That's Mario Party. Yup. Uh-huh. Beautiful song. Cool. Come on, man. It's 2002.
Not only is it off key, but
Come
it's not even the
on.
same notes. Who's responsible for the Mario Party 4 Flash game OST? They did a shit
It's the
job.
best
well,
they
no,
could
actually, I
do,
think they fucking
man.
killed
It was
themselves after making this
minis.
one jingle because the entire rest of the game has absolutely no music. Yeah, my mistake for not mentioning that earlier, but there's no
Oh.
music in this game. You're gonna be playing these boards in complete silence.
That's
the music
eerie.
you've been listening to in this whole video is from the Mario Party 4 boards.
Oh.
Why couldn't they just put these in? Even just a low-quality MIDI of them or something. No, just dead
No,
silence
that shit
for
would
me,
take
please,
up way
because
too
I'm
much
psychotic.
space.
The shop on this board features a new set of art pieces ready to not be downloaded. And how would I afford these pieces without a little Game of Fortune minigame? Bust a balloon. Wow, it's hard to make something dumber than this. Click 3 balloons. Oh, you missed. You missed clicking a balloon. That's when you know your life has gone to complete shit. When you're playing Bust a Balloon from the Mario Party 4 Flash game and you somehow miss. Very few people have come back from that. After having played this one a bunch of times, I realized that after throwing the dart, you have about a quarter of a second to spam
No.
other balloons and pop them
Cheater!
too.
Shy guy, get this guy out of here. No, stop this guy. I bet you could just like, I would just click like crazy all the way through. No, cheater.
You only win
Doesn't
whatever the last
count.
thing you
Damn,
clicked
50? Oh, never mind. You only get one.
was, but if you're quick enough, you can try it again after popping the wrong balloon. Yeah, throw that shit on GameFAQs. There's really so little point in having different paths when there are no unique board events behind them. It's not like in regular Mario Party where you can make a left to get to Boo or you make a right to get to the star. It's like you go down and there's an info space, and if you go left instead, there's also an info space. Why do I care where I go? You
It's
know what I
fun.
do care about,
You're
though?
exploring.
Dumb board gimmicks. Remember in the last board how a Bob-omb could just spawn out of nowhere and blow up?
Right.
Here on this board, Koopa Kid can just show up and swamp all the red and blue spaces for 3 rounds. What
But-
an upset in my strategy.
I was going to say, what does that... I guess now you lose more because there's more reds? Okay. What an asshole. Also, this reminds me that we lived in an era after the GameCube, but before Sunshine. Isn't that weird? I always forget about Koopa Kid. Like before Bowser Jr., but after the GameCube launched. That's so strange. That's technically Baby Bowser. Yeah, okay, there's Baby Bowser, there's Koopa Kid, there's Bowser Jr., there's Koopalings. They never
Koopa Kid
Never
can
made
just
sense
show
to
up
me.
and swamp all the red and blue spaces
I miss Koopa Kid. I don't. What are you talking about? I hate that guy.
for 3 rounds.
I hate that Junior is as popular as he is, and the Koopalings aren't given more shine. I want them in more games.
What an upset in my strategy.
I want more Lemmys. This song goes crazy. I love this track.
I kind of want to like this game, but it's really just utter dog shit. Like, the minigames so far haven't been terrible by any means, but like, what the hell is all this shit? Did they really think people on the fence would play this and then buy 10 copies? Anyway, on the Koopa board here, ye olde gimmick is this Ukiki. Or I'm sorry, a little monkey. You get to him and he throws a banana peel that sends you either up or down. This board's got 2 weird paths.
Oh no, I don't get to pick.
Because
Oh
one of them
man.
is like squished between the main path and the other path, and the other one goes all the way around the entire board and
Okay.
takes forever to get back to the start. As always, you need money to buy the 3 items on this board instead
Uh-huh.
of 4. So what better way to earn coinage than a good old-fashioned Game of
Oh,
Fortune
pachinko.
minigame? You shoot a ball into the machine, and whatever it lands on is what you get.
Awesome.
Yes, it really is that awesome. Besides just
That's
being
cool.
extremely similar to the Reversal of Fortune event in Mario Party 4, it's also got some of the worst odds of winning out of all these games. You have no control over the power of your shot, so you just let the game pick a random amount
This
of
shit
pull
look like
and watch as it
Billionaire,
most likely
true?
misses all the coins and goes straight to the bottom. Definitely one of the worst minigames.
Was that the game sound? Did they use that sound? Is that real? That's very funny.
Before. It's also got some of the worst odds of winning out of all these games.
Oh, that's
you have
good.
no control over the power of your shot, so you just let the game pick a random amount of pull and watch as it
It's-
most likely misses all the coins and goes straight to the bottom. Definitely one of the worst minigames.
It really is weird to look back before like anybody figured out this online thing. Cause like some guy that was working on these stupid Flash games was like, oh, we need like a fail sound. I don't know. You ever watch cartoons? You know when somebody like loses in a cartoon and it does that like where like let's go find that in a media library somewhere. Do we have to pay for it? Who gives a shit? It's 2002.
in this game, since it really just comes down to
Crazy
clicking
time.
a button. Spin Station just comes down to clicking a button too, but at least
Stop
there,
the
it's
wiggly
just a
shit.
roulette wheel. Here it's a fucking pinball machine that you have to wait and watch. At the very least, I want to control it. The pop-up event on this board is so weird. Koopa just shows up and gives you 10 coins for no reason, and then you just move on.
Oh, I
How
would play
cheap is
that map.
It's worth mentioning that your coins carry from board to board. If you really wanted to, you could just rack up a bunch of coins in this board and go to the others and buy up all the items.
Oh.
But I think it's more fun to start fresh on each board. And I say more fun very loosely, in the same vein that car accidents are more fun than dying in a plane crash. Surf's Up is another minigame that
This guy's
exists, and it doesn't
troubled.
dare go beyond that. You have to race this wave for
Oh, that
45
looks fun.
seconds. Every 5 seconds, a rock shows up, and you have to move up or down.
Whoops. I mean, how could you react to that? What?
You have to race this wave for 45 seconds. Every 5 seconds, a rock shows up, and you have to move up or down to avoid it. The issue is,
it's
there's no
Subway Surfers.
challenge in trying to avoid it because the rock will always spawn in whichever lane you're currently in. The whole time, you have to tap the right arrow key to row, but if you tap too fast or hold it down, your boat does whatever the hell this is and slows down. This minigame's not particularly hard, but you have to do it for 45 seconds, so the biggest risk here is getting so bored that you stop paying attention and
You
die.
won!
Besides this dope picture of Wario standing, this board really doesn't do anything for me.
That's just the farm one. That's where you go to get all your coins for the other boards.
What if we took the idea of a center obstacle that sends you in a random direction and put it in
Awesome!
every single
Yes!
fucking board?
Cool!
It doesn't matter if it's not even relevant to the source
Spin it
material.
around!
Just throw it in, fuck it. Goomba's Greedy Gala in Mario Party 4 is
Wait.
themed around luck. It also happens to be one of the weaker boards
It was my keyboard again. One day this shit's gonna die. But not today.
in the game in terms of design because of how poorly it allows
We're
players
good.
to have
We're
the freedom
good.
to move
We're
to the
good.
quadrants of the board they
We're
want to
good.
be in. I literally don't care.
Replace it? I don't want to! You want to know why I don't? Unironically, Keychron doesn't sell blue switches anymore. I need a blue switch keyboard. And I don't want a fucking Razer, okay? I'd like blue switches. I like my switches tactile, bruh. I like my keyboards clicky. Listen to this, bro.
Do you guys know Otto the boat?
Oh, hold on. I had a thing on my other monitor. I clicked on over there. I had Doug in my history. I've been watching that Sam playthrough again. It's a good video. Listen to this. Oh my god. Magic! It's so good, man. It's so good. Yeah, so they don't have blue switches anymore. So now I just can't, I'm going to ride with this one till the day I die.
If this board does that or not, because no matter what, it would be more productive of me to be dead. The aesthetic of this board is probably the most faithful to the original compared to any of the other boards here, and although it's the same shit new layout, this
Chad, if you had to pick a host, who would you pick out of these guys? I think I would pick Shy Guy. Koopa? Why? Because he gives you 10 coins. I would pick Shy Guy. Boo? The Wizard Boo? I wouldn't pick Goomba because his shit is it's a casino. I would think he would take all my money. Toad looks stupid as hell, too. I hate that low bow tie. He looks dumb. I don't like that.
This board does actually feature a new element that we haven't seen yet, and that, of course, is the mini pipe. Wow, holy shit, an actual board
cool.
element that isn't just move in a random direction. And of course, there's only one of them on the entire board. Once you get a mini mushroom on an item space,
Awesome.
make your way to the pipe and choose the appropriate direction, and
There's
in you
no
go.
reason to go that
The biggest
way.
joke about this whole thing is that there's 3 spaces behind this pipe, and none of them mean anything. The only thing you gain by going through this pipe is avoiding the item shop, which isn't something that means anything.
Uh-huh.
Like, you would really give a shit. You're using an item to go through a pipe for 3 spaces. I mean, seriously. What the hell kind of design is that? Board design made by someone
Never mind. Cool ass Coney. Wait, that's kind of cool actually. Wait. That shit look kind of good. That is kind of cool. Hold on, let me turn it on. I need more emotes that praise me, that make me cool. I would like that. Default? There. There you go. There's your cool ass Coney emote. Congrats. Need more nice emotes.
who majored in bed shitting. Card commotion. It's a basic memory game with icons of spaces from the game. There's 3 levels, and in the latter 2, the chips move, which actually adds an extra kind of challenge because more than just remembering where things are, you have to pay attention to where they move to. It's honestly fun. Not like drinking until you throw up fun, but like reheating McDonald's in the microwave fun. The shop has 4 items again, none of which anyone should care about, and what better way to
Ooh, I
buy
like
this
the
useless
host one.
crap than playing Coin Eaters,
That's
the
kinda
only
cool.
Game of Fortune minigame that costs 2 coins instead of 1.
Click
It's
on a
also
fish.
shit. Fish
Dude,
moves,
stop! stop,
click one,
stop,
maybe it
stop!
has
Don't
coins,
shake the
maybe it
Cheep
doesn't.
Cheep!
The only challenge is
What the fuck?
clicking a fish. You can't lose coins in this game, and it's so shit and
Oh my god. This is like that PETA game I was telling you about earlier. This is something PETA would make. He's doing a shakedown on a... Hey, how many coins you got?
The only thing I find
Give me your
interesting about this
coins.
board is the
I need a
animation
wallpaper now.
at the roulette wheel because it tells you what color you're going to land on before it actually stops, which is a done design choice. The pop-up PNG here is Goomba, and he just turns all red spaces blue for 3 turns.
Oh, that's
a real
nice.
game changer.
Wait, then he's the best... Why? That's very kind of him to do. He didn't have to do that, thank you.
This board is probably the best in this
This
game,
one's
which is by no means a
scary.
very high bar to jump over. Boo's Game Board. This is actually, for real, the only board in this game where the path you take isn't decided by some random bullshit in the center of the map. What a nice change. You know, it's funny, because as annoying as these random path things are, they literally mean nothing because there's nothing behind any of them, and they don't mean anything. That really says something about the design
Yeah.
of the game, when an obstacle that means actually nothing is somehow annoying. The gimmick here is the 3 phantom bridges that disappear and reappear at random, similar to how Boo's Haunted Bash works in the GameCube
I would not
game.
cross a
It just
phantom
feels like
bridge.
you
I
have a
would be
lot
too
more
scared.
freedom moving around here, and the bridge mechanic is so much more bearable than this shit. Prickly Pear Drive, aside from being a dumb fucking name, is also something special. You load in and... Is that music I hear?
Oh, shit!
Holy mother of God, it's music. I
On
almost
this stage only?
forgot that music exists. This is actually the only instance in this entire game where there is music.
Awesome!
Why is that? Why can't there be music anywhere else in the game too? At first you might think that the music playing is the theme from Toad's Midway Madness, but then you realize that instead of the full track, it's just the first 4 measures repeated infinitely. It just never actually starts. The minigame itself is fine, not too bad.
This guy's
you drive
ass.
a prickly pear with wheels, which I'm gonna pretend isn't
It's
the
the Toy Story level from Sega Genesis. It is!
dumbest thing I've ever
Where
seen.
you gotta get the
And you have to drive
batteries.
through some course with balloon walls, and
I only got past that level one time. I got to the arcade, never got past that.
you hit a wall, you get slapped with the old wah wah wah.
The
wah.
batteries,
Just
they're
like
running
Pokemon
out!
And irksome instruments, this minigame has 3 levels to it, each slightly more difficult than the last, I guess. It's fine. This is the last one-player minigame, and of the 5 there are, I'm really surprised none of them are very terrible. Don't get me wrong, they aren't very good, but they aren't really that bad.
No,
this
they
is the
could have
only
been
other
way
board in
worse.
the game besides Goomba's board to have a mini pipe in it.
It
And
has
once again,
levels? What, the Toy Story game? Did you never make it out of Andy's room? I can't. You never got out of Andy's room, bruh? Okay. Did you have trouble putting everything in the toy box? Be honest. It was a tough challenge. Oh, this minigame has levels. Never mind. We got an expert gamer over here.
and it leads to absolutely nothing interesting. There's an info space, and that's it. It really means nothing, but at least there's more than 3 spaces. Having said that,
Mine was haunted. Did I ever... I've told this story a few times, but I love this story so much, so I'm going to tell it again. Hold on. So, in Super Mario All-Stars, when you turn the game on, there's this screen where everybody's like in a museum and they're all talking. And then the lights come on and everybody's there. I once had a friend who had a haunted copy of this game that was like corrupted, and every time you turned it on, the talking would sound distorted and weird, and characters would be like missing or misshapen. Like the code would be off. So it would just be like... And then Mario would be gone. Like there'd be no Mario there. Or like Peach's head was off or something. And I'm kind of overstating it a little bit, but like shit was like just... And every time it was different. Every time you turned it off and then back on, something would be different about the intro. It was just a weird corruption. Yeah, like, I think he would tilt it slightly for it to happen, but it was very funny. Also, ain't nobody talking to Birdo over here. I've never actually looked at this. Her ass is not not part of the team. Very antisocial over here. She looks like she was like trying to tell somebody some very cool anecdotes at a time, and nobody wanted to listen to her anymore. Why do they stop talking when the lights turn on? Because you weren't invited. You weren't supposed to be here, and now everybody's like, oh, hey, man, good to see you. gave that guy the address? Why is he here? It's fine. Just be cool. Yeah, we were just about to wrap up. Ugh. I'll talk with you.
Mega Mushroom does nothing. Like,
Would
actually
you like
nothing.
to converse?
It's almost as if they just forgot to give it some kind of purpose. You can pick up Mini and Mega Mushrooms, but only the Mini serves any purpose, and even then, only on 2 boards. The Megas just actually do nothing and have no reason to exist. That's great. The top portion of the board is the most interesting area, and it's only because you can run loops by using these 2 bridges. That's it. It's a good way to grind coins. This board has the by far dumbest pop-up element, and that would be the boo that just shows up and takes a random amount of coins from you just for
I told you not to go to the boo board. He's going to take your coins so he can retire.
the fuck of it. Sometimes I've had 4 taken, sometimes 6. I don't know.
Where does he go for retirement? Florida?
And who cares?
For his 401k? Why do you need more money? Why do you need more?
The final Game of Fortune minigame is the Fortune Cookie Crumbles. Pretty much all the Game of Fortune minigames are terrible.
If I got a fortune cookie and said that, I'd be like, fuck this restaurant. I'm not coming back.
Final one here doesn't disappoint.
I hate this
you
place.
Pick 3 fortune cookies, and whether or not they're good, you only get 3. So unlike other minigames where you can play until you win 3 times, here you only get 3 chances no matter what. So if you're lucky enough, you could lose coins 3 times and then just get kicked back to the board. Easily the worst chance you could take in any of these games. After buying the final screensavers and wallpapers, I realized something. It doesn't matter if you want these wallpapers to actually use them, or if you just want them to say you collected them all and completed the game. Either way, there's something very wrong with you.
Oh. I think they're cool.
If you're mentally ill, you can head over to the Plan a Party mode. Here you can pick your favorite character and send your local police department an invitation via email to play the Mario Party 4 Flash game. It's a real hoot, and I've never felt more alive while writing this. The servers function just as well as the game mechanic.
Okay, I think the invite system is very cool, actually. I think that's awesome. I think it's really cool that you can invite your friends to a party using the Mario Party 4 invites. I think that's a nice thing.
So if you're looking for a good way to spend an hour, go find a bong and hit the fuck out of it. This is not how you spend an hour. You don't have to cure cancer or run a soup kitchen or something like that, but just definitely don't spend it playing this shit. Go to sleep or something. This game is technically a Mario Party game complete with boards and mini-games. The idea of a Mario Party Flash
I want to
game
hear
isn't
the
something
music on
completely
that
unique
one,
to
though.
The promotion of Mario Party 4. Several other Mario Parties have had their own little Flash experiences, but they were all just microsites dedicated to showing gameplay footage and screenshots. None of them went the extra mile of having boards and mini-games like
What
this
is
one.
this?
Did. The Mario Party series as a whole isn't one that is loved by critics. No critic seems to like
This guy is evil.
Mario parties. I think journalists are too stupid to realize that these games aren't meant to compare with Horizon Zero Dawn or the latest Zelda epic. They're supposed to be fun for a couple of assholes to get together and fuck with each other. That's the point. There doesn't need to be perfect game design, it doesn't have to have a wide cast of characters, and it doesn't have to be Game of the Year. It just has to be fun. And the Mario Party 4 Flash game does literally none of those, so that's why it sucks. Forget that it's a Flash game, forget that it's meant to promote Mario Party 4, and forget that it was developed by probably 4 people with the tech limitations of Internet Explorer.
I feel like this was probably developed by a team that wanted a raise. That's probably all it was. It was like a team that was like, wait, we can make a Flash game and it'll make the stakeholders happy because they're like, oh, we're embracing the future. So they probably put this together very quickly. And they made it in like 2 weeks. And because these were not hard to make. You probably made this shit in Adobe, I forget what the Flash, was it just Flash? Adobe Flash. And you just make this really quick and you show it to your boss. I did that. When I was working my internet marketing job or whatever right out of college, I made a video that took me like, the guy that was working there said it took like 3 weeks to make. And I made it in 6 hours. And then I thought it would get me a raise and more attention and admiration. But instead, the guy who made it said that I did an awful job. And then he was my boss for a little bit. And then I got... It was actually a really bad idea. So actually, the plan is to never do anything nice or cool. If you're at your job, just clock in, do your job, and then leave. Never go above and beyond. And I sound like I'm joking. I'm not joking. What happened was the guy was like, wow, this guy's ass, but I'll teach him how to do it. And then he just told the boss that I was ass at the job, that I did his job but faster, because he made like $300,000 a year to take 6 weeks to make a 20-minute trailer or a 20-minute video. Yeah, so don't work ever. Stop working. Become a Twitch streamer.
It's a bad game. It always was, and it always will be. Maybe one day we'll see another promo game for a Mario Party in a similar vein, but I really doubt it, and who gives a fuck anyway?
What's your Rivals 2 rank? What's your Rivals 2 rank? I want to know what yours is. $9.95? Oh, I'm $9.96, actually. $1v1 me. No, I don't want to lose my points.
Anyway, I'm Bearman, and I've been wasting your time.
Thanks, Bearman.
Au revoir.
My points, bro. I don't want to lose my points. Customs isn't rated. Yeah, but what if there's like a glitch? What if a glitch happens and you take my point? Are you trying to take my points? Do you know of an exploit to take my points? Scared? Yeah, man. I worked really hard for that. I'm scared. I don't want to fight, man. I don't know, man. What if you win? Well, I don't have the cheat exploit to get points. You won't, but what if you do? No, but wait, who do you play? I gotta know who you play. What character do you play? Craig! Oh, no! I can't play now. I can't. I'm gonna lose. Hey, don't queue up again, man. I'm too scared. Don't queue up, please. I don't want to play. I don't know. It's okay. All right, man. I hope we don't queue together. Craig's too good. This is a good video. I like this guy. I'm going to do a sub on this and a like. This is Bearman3600. This guy's funny. Check out the rest of his videos, like the Garbage Trash of the Mouth, the Wii U Panorama, or Metroid Prime Blast Ball, or AI Cinematic Universe, or Hotel Mario, or AI Streams. All kinds of great movies. Check out Bearman3600. I cast, like, and subscribe now. Check it out. Coney, overrated and underrated Mario character. Hold on. Overrated is Luigi. Underrated is Birdo. That's it. Did you guys know Luigi is like the most popular character overall? I think I read that somewhere. People love Luigi. I think it's because liking Mario would be too obvious. Isn't Yoshi more popular? Depends on your demo. Kids love Yoshi. Depends on who you ask. If you ask males 18 to 35, usually Luigi. So I do think that for normies there is a how do I put it? Mario characters are a zodiac. You know what I mean? I think you can get a vibe on somebody for like normies based on who they play in like Mario Kart, Mario Party, whatever. I think when it comes to like sweat lords and man children like me, like I pick based either on meta or, who I think looks cool, which I guess might be part of the zodiac too. But I think that for like normal human beings whose lives are not revolved around cartoons and video games, I think, you could kind of tell. Who the fuck is meta in Mario Party? Well, in Super Mario Party, they all had different dice. There's something with hitboxes sometimes, right? Like Donkey Kong's bigger or something. I don't know. There's probably something there. Metal Mario is underrated and Rosalina is overrated. Metal Mario isn't a character, jackass. That'd be like saying Tanuki Mario is a character. That's just Mario. It's not a different guy. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Metal Mario is Mario. My wife says she picks Toad or Toadette in Mario Kart. What does that say about her? Good taste. That's it. Toad's great. He feels very good to play, too, because he has good acceleration. Wow, I sure do like Mario. I don't know any of these other characters. The nice player who secretly wants to screw you over. Kind of, yeah. Satan. Usually, yeah. Or a girl. Or what's the difference? You want to be like Daisy, which means you want to spam emotes. Love that. Yeah, Daisy. You love the Mario Galaxy games. Deeper personalities. Ugh, this is what I don't like about Rosalina. This is what I hate about Rosalina, this idea that she's, like, a more mature take on a Mario character because her parents are dead or whatever. Like, dude, come on. It is such, like, a Disney, like, first 15 minutes bullshit. I don't know. Rosalina person made this? Yeah, exactly. And it's a Reddit image. You hate that he stopped being playable after Mario Party 4, but are glad he's back in more recent Mario Parties. No, I just think he's cool. You love coins, but you'll happily spend them on piranha plants and booze. Gotta spend coins to make coins. You like cute characters and are always so happy. I have noticed Yoshi is very popular with children, and I don't know how to say this. This is not a stereotype. Please don't cancel me. I have a lot of gay friends that really like Yoshi. I don't know what that is. I know a lot of gay people from theater, and they all pick Yoshi at the party. I don't know why. It's just a thing. No judgment, right? I'm not. It is an observation that I've made. That's it. I'm gay and I like Yoshi. See, 100% of the population. Invite 4 Yoshi players to play Mario Party and see what happens. Have you guys? I've never. I feel like that has to have happened. Where, like, one guy has been, like, really mad and not played the game if he doesn't get his character. Like, usually that has to have happened in the 20-year history of Mario Party. One guy getting really pouty and weird and shitty. Surely, right? That guy never gets invited back. Especially with kids. I feel like kids really identify with these characters somehow, you know? When I was little, I had to be player 1 always. Well, that's just a kid thing. You love that Waluigi was the main villain in Mario Party 3 and hope they add Waluigi's Island in Mario Party Superstars. You love Mario Party 7 and are glad that... What the fuck is this? No. I don't give a shit about the other game. This guy really loves Mario Party. I just like that he looks silly and has a funny backstory. And I like that Birdo is so ridiculous. She's just a giant purple monster with a giant hole in her face and a big feminine bow. She's so... Like, what a weird fucking design. And they keep bringing her back. With a wedding ring. And she's not even married. Who the fuck is she? Like, where's her husband? You know what I mean? Why is she cosplaying like she's married? I love Birdo. It's just the design is so ridiculous. Because all the other characters are, like, humanoid or normal. And then they just have this fuck-ass pink dinosaur for some reason. I love Birdo, man. She's the best. Uh-oh. We live another day. Buy a new keyboard? I don't want to! I need my switches clicky, man. This keyboard needs to die. Dude, I took it all apart the other day, and I cut it up into pieces and did surgery, and yeah, it took a bit. But it's good now. What keyboard do you have? It's a Keychron. Keychron something something, but it's blue. It's blue switches, and they don't make blue switches anymore. So, use the worst clicky switches. They're blue, man. What do you want me to say? It's good. Fellas, I got a question for you. A question that has plagued mankind since the dawn of time. And something I have strong opinions about. Coney, Smile 2 was good. Great bounty. Really? I didn't know it was out yet. I heard Smile 1 was good. Should the better player always win? Always? Always? Every time? Yes? No? Yes? No? Well, it seems pretty contentious. Uh-oh, seems like a controversial topic. Let's find out together, shall we? By the way, the answer is no, because that better player probably put in too much time and ignored his life responsibilities, and I think the ground should be leveled so that everybody can have a good time and a better life. My favorite player should always win. Well, I got big news for you. Hope you liked Evo. It's FlyQuest Punk! It is crazy to me that Punk is such, not a piece of shit online, but he talks so much shit, so much trash, he's so cocky, and people love him to death. It's so funny to me. If he was not as good at it as he is, he backs it up. Yeah, exactly. Well, even if you don't, even players who talk shit and back it up still are not as beloved. I think he just doesn't do it unless there's a reason. It's probably because it's not to the detriment of the person as a person. Yeah, he keeps it in game. Also, he has a funny voice. It's 80% his voice. Yeah, there's another trash talker on the internet that's very good at shit talking that has a deeper, booming voice, and he is not quite as beloved. Also, he takes it a little further. Yeah, he goes more on the personal route, but yeah, I guess that is kind of different. A little, yeah.
Sixth Evo champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
It was weird. It's just I don't know. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad thing. It is beautiful to see someone be this passionate and vulnerable, but it blows my mind that he feels safe enough to do that after being a shit talker. Does that make sense? Good for him, right? To show the love and the passion on stage and to feel safe doing that, because it feels like in a shittier community, people would dog on him for this, right? Good for him. Those two are friends. Oh, they're awesome. Dude, fucking Big Bird, I said this at Evo. Big Bird is a fucking inspiration, man, to be this close, to be on the doorstep of the Evo Championship, and to barely lose right here, final game, get hit by this level 3, and to shake his hand, stand up, and just be a fucking like, genuinely, the amount of respect and integrity it takes to do that is it's huge. Class act, insane decorum. Yeah, genuinely, man. I found him later and I shook his hand because he was just there. I was like, hey man, you're an inspiration, straight up. You're just that's what I live for, seeing it on the big stage and like just people who are inches away from this kind of thing, and it's like, I don't know. It takes a lot of moral fiber. Maybe not moral fiber. It takes a lot of character, I should say. And these top players believe what they say. Yeah, man, it's great. Feel the same way about Leo, man. When Leo was winning shit and he was doing all humble. Oh, God, it gives me chills, man. Fucking competition is so cool.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
It's sick.
His revenge. He is your street
Coney talks to
fighter
top players after they lose. Yeah, the second he walked off the stage, I was there. I knew he would want to talk to me. The second he walked off the stage, I had to be there. I tried to get in the camera. I wanted the camera to catch me so everybody knew I was there. Yeah, I wanted to catch him right there. I just found him in the hallway later. It was like way later, and I saw him. I was like, big fan. Do you guys remember that time, and this is a big side thing, do you guys remember that time where, like, being on camera was, like, really important for people in Smash? They would be, like, right behind the camera, or, like, somebody would win and they would come up and hug them, or, like, I don't know how to put it. There was a weird time where it was very highly valued to be present. It was like 2014 to 2016, 17, 18. It's hard to explain. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm probably just making something up. But I always notice it in old clips. Yeah. Is it not still? No, I don't think so. So I think there was this period of time, like, because now Smash cams look like this with, like, a big sea of people behind them. Before, it was like Smash cams would be more sort of focused in with, like, a crowd of, like, you know, maybe 20 people behind them, and you could see them, and it would be the same 20 people, and they would, like, ham it up, maybe? Does that make sense? Hard to explain. People dabbing at Xanadu and shit. Kind of, yeah. I mean more at a major level, but yeah, that too. It was like we were in this new burgeoning age, I don't know if that's the right word, of, like, being perceived? I don't know. Like, the production and the cameras. And you would be on the TV and you would be on the stream and people would see you. It was different and unique. Right? And novel then. I don't know. Maybe I'm not making sense, but it was... It felt strange. Did anybody get internet famous from that? Maybe not internet famous, but dude, the Xanadu It died again. The Xanadu people would, like, get recognized. Like, Jew chains would regularly get, like, stopped. He said he would get stopped at, like, stores. He'd be like, yo, are you Jew chains from Xanadu? Because, like, 20,000 people would watch Xanadus, the PM ones, and they would recognize him. And Jew Chains was, like, a good player, but he wasn't, like, top 3ing things and, like, winning things. He, like, the Xanadu, the PM Xanadus had, like, characters. It was like Monday Night Raw. It was like you would cheer on the mid-tiers and the mid-card and the high card. Like, it was big, man. And I'm probably overstating. It wasn't 20,000, but it was bigger. It was like maybe 10K? I don't know. It was a lot.
17 didn't go his way.
PM Xanadu
But that
was
kid
big,
from
man.
Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Anyway, sorry for the tangent.
In theory, we all like competitive integrity, but in reality, should the better player always win?
I don't know.
No, all right. I know that sounds bad.
As people, we like to know that our
I don't
efforts
know,
are going
maybe
to be
not.
rewarded. If we can be certain that the more effort we put in, the more success we'll get out of an activity, the more motivated we will be to improve and chase after victory. So that raises the question, are there reasons for developers to break this rule
Okay. This is my favorite bonus star.
and allow weaker players to win?
Have they ever had anything like this in any Mario Party game? I guess they have a broke-ass star, right? And I guess that would be like losing the most mini-games. They've had that? I know they have slow star, but that's out of your control. I mean, like, you've made no money, won no games, and been dog-ass the whole game. Just the last place boost. Why did they always do that? They'd be like, I wonder, Koopa, who do you think is going to win? And Koopa would always go, the shitty guy. The worst guy who's losing everything. I think he's got it.
Well, the principle of loss aversion states that losing can feel twice as bad as winning feels good.
That's true.
This presents an interesting challenge for developers of competitive multiplayer games.
Yeah, that's
If
accurate.
we know that players are going to be demoralized and demotivated by a 50-50 win-loss ratio, but that they also wouldn't appreciate insincere ego-boosting freebies that inflate the statistics of worse players up
Well,
with their stronger competitors.
no, I think they do. I think that they do like that a little bit. Maybe not like this, but I think that comes in the way of, like, you know, how do I put this? You know how in Tekken when you rank up and the bar goes boop? That's kind of like that. When in Tekken when you level up a rank, it goes to the middle of the bar. It doesn't like go up one and you don't go back and forth. It goes back to the middle. So if you're one away from demoting, you might demote and then get kicked back up. Which is basically what this is.
Competitors, how can we retain player engagement and statistical fairness in the multiplayer landscape? If you really stop to think about it, a lot of online discourse surrounding the multiplayer genre has its roots stemmed into this issue. Long has the discussion on skill-based matchmaking permeated the breadths of angry Twitter posts.
Well.
And on the other side, you often see large discontent stem from games featuring comeback mechanics that make it easier for a player or team at a disadvantage to claw their way back onto equal footing.
You know what's funny? I'm so used to, like, comeback mechanics now, because, like, there was a time where they got big. I think it was, like, right after Street Fighter 4 up until, like, recently, right? Rivals not having a comeback mechanic, I saw a tweet about that, and I was like, huh, that's weird. I mean, it's great. It's nice. Yeah, it feels like, because, like, in Rivals, stocks can swing. I think in some games, they're built so that you have, like, once you introduce the comeback mechanic, you have to build the game around it, and it, like, warps it a bit. Because if they both can come back, then you need to consider that for both characters, and then some characters are going to be stronger at abusing that than others, and, like, the fucking, what was it called in Mortal Kombat? Not Power Crush. I forget what it was called. Crushing Blow. Mortal Kombat had moves that, like, if you hit a move during certain circumstances, it would do more damage and cause something. So characters with good crushing blows were just straight up better than ones with not.
If you look deeply into the
Flat fighters just don't need comeback mechanics since you die so fast potentially. It depends. If the recoveries are very forgiving, like they are in, like, Ultimate or Smash 4, maybe. Like, the rage has to be strong in Smash 4 because people are going to live forever. Because that I think Smash 4 without rage would be so boring. For the most part, not always. But
these games, it becomes clear that almost no competitive experience is actually truly 100% fair.
People complaining about skill-based matchmaking are 100% ass at the game and don't want to actually play and improve. As somebody that hates skill-based matchmaking in some games, I kind of disagree. I've said this before. I think skill-based matchmaking, and this is painted by my experience in League, I get why people don't like it, because I log... Dude, so for the sponsored stream that I did with Void, I found 6 different accounts that I used to play League on from a 10-year gap, from across 10 years. 6 different accounts, and I have way more than that. Every single account I logged into to check out the MMR was like mid-diamond. And it's like, dude, if I log in now, I'm dog ass. I haven't played in years. I don't want to do that. But I'm still in the skill-based matchmaking because there's no decay. And I know that's a very specific circumstance, but I do understand the idea of like, dude, I don't want to try. I don't want to think hard. I just want to log on and do dumb bullshit. I don't want to be on all the time. Coney, find one that never did ranked and queue with someone in silver. Yeah, but the problem is that Riot's Smurf detection is so good, which is a good thing, that they will map the amount of times you click, and it'll be like, oh, that guy's cracked. Get him the fuck out of this elo. That guy's fucked up. Get him out of here.
Fair. But that raises the question. What separates experiences?
I think most critics of skill-based matchmaking don't consider the players are beating them or not necessarily trying hard either. It's just their baseline skills that much higher. Again, it's all anecdotal. Because, like, sometimes people do be trying very hard. But sometimes what seems like some people are trying very hard is other people just autopiloting, right? Like, what is sweating to one guy is just, autopilot breezing for another. And unless you're good at a game, you can't tell the difference. Like, in Rivals, I can tell very quickly, like, who really wants to win and who's just, like, kind of working on funnies or whatever. But it's because I've played so many platform fighters that I can, like, see it. But, like, if you're a casual, you don't know, right? Anyway, this is a long tangent, sorry.
100% fair. But that raises the question. What separates experiences?
Skill-based matchmaking is to avoid stomps, which are never fun. Who the fuck do you... Never fun? Bro, I love stomping people out. What are you talking about? I love fucking up a bad player. Sometimes. It's a sometimes treat.
That feel
I love a little snack.
Fair from experiences that feel like they heavily
Not every
reward
game.
the lesser skilled players. To find that
You
out,
never got a
let's look at
nuke
some
in COD?
instances where
That's
game
what I'm
balance
saying.
leans in either direction and determine whether these gameplay experiences strike a solid balance of player engagement and statistical fairness.
Oh,
A
no!
lot of shooter games have settled with their
Asymmetric
decision to
games.
leave skill-based
His ass better not talking about Dead by Daylight. Oh, no!
matchmaking in at all levels of play.
Asymmetry?
Rarely will you ever see a competitive game with the ranked game mode lacking matchmaking, but a lot of games secretly matchmake you off invisible casual ranks as well. This may seem a little strange, as these modes are advertised to the player with the allure of not being ranked. However, in reality, what they're doing is simply not telling you you're ranked.
Yeah.
It's still there, just hidden from the player.
That's what I wish was off. I wish casual mode was off MMR, so there wasn't rank on it. Or at least it was way looser, but people who like skill-based matchmaking are like, well then, shitty or insecure players would just play there forever and stomp new players. Which I get. I think you want to keep that away too. But, I don't know, I think it evens out. Because you have so many players on these teams. Like in a team-based game, it's fine, because a bunch of people would do that. But in fighting games, you can't do that. Because that would be gross.
However, this lack of information conveyance...
We don't placate to the shitters? I think you do. In 2024, you do. Especially with a free-to-play game. Absolutely you do. That's called market value.
Gets the job done
You
pretty
kinda
well,
do.
as players are able to relax more and are affected by losses
You
less
kinda
negatively
do.
as a result. This perceived lack of stakes lowers tension and loosens the tie between improvement and perceived skill, as no matter how good you get at
Damn, this guy's editing is nice.
casual play, you're not going to get flashy rank-up animations you can show off to your friends. This gives developers an opportunity to break game symmetry in order to allow for weaker players to have a more enjoyable experience. Game symmetry is pretty simply explained by the name alone, being an experience where all players compete under the exact same underlying set of rules. The most obvious example of a symmetrical game would be chess.
Coney, have you recently tryharded at a game? Chatter, if I told you how much I tryharded at Rivals, it would embarrass both of us. I have been fucking trying in that game. And I usually don't try that hard. I mean this genuinely. Like, when I play Multiverses, I play Velma, who is fucking broken. Like, I usually play good characters, right? Unfortunately, in Rivals, I low-rolled on a dog shit character as my soul main. And when I play the game, I genuinely am trying my fucking brains out. Which is why I'm not streaming it. And I haven't streamed it much. I streamed it on the side stream, and I'm a little bit more casual on the side stream. But if you wonder why I don't stream that much, it is because I am focused. I don't want to look at chat. I'm like lasered in. So he's dropping slurs. I'm not dropping slurs. I'm not but I am cursing. I have cursed a few times. My controller has gotten a couple bonks. I have a couple ridges on the controller now that weren't there before. Not a joke. There are a few times that I've SD'd at 0, and I've been like, and I just hit my desk a little bit, and it has a little notch on it now. Seems like a joke. There's one on each side. It's happened twice. It's happened twice the past few days. Do you see? I don't know how to show it to you. It's a little. It's just asymmetric. I guess I can't show it to you through this. You would have to, like, perceive it. You can see that little bump there? I kind of just hit this, and I just go to the edge of the desk, like... And it's not like I'm, like, really mad. I'm just mad at myself for dying at 0. So, yeah, I've really tryharded. What's your try-hard face look like? Weird. Go back and look at PM VODs if you want to see it. I'm usually chewing gum like a cow, or I have this dumb, bemused look on my face. So, yeah, I'm not a cool competitor, man. I'm not. I care a lot, and I pop off when I shouldn't, and I look like such a try-hard piece of shit. I wish I wasn't. I really wish I wasn't. But I wish I could make it look effortless and cool. I can't. I care. So, yeah, I've been trying hard at Rivals, and I'm embarrassed about it. But I'm done now. I got 1,500. I'm happy. You're just competitive? The thing is, I'm not competitive in real life. I don't really give a shit. But if I devote myself to something, I get serious. Because I don't devote myself to, like, a lot. So when I care a fucking lot. And when I wanted Master, I really fucking wanted it.
Everyone has the same pieces, plays on the same board, and moves in the same ways. Except in a single match of chess, this actually isn't true. Whoever plays white always moves first, which is a tactile advantage of the other player. That's why at the highest level of competition, Grand Finals, chess matches are played as a set of—
Holy shit! Nepomniachtchi. It's not that hard.
multiple games. That way, both players get a chance to play white and black.
Oh.
Furthermore, in many first-to-one chess tournaments,
they just call him Nepo? Smart.
Color pairing algorithm is employed to ensure all players receive a close to 50% ratio of white and black games throughout the whole tournament. However, in casual matches, usually the player's color is decided on a coin flip. This impacts the game's competitive integrity negatively, as the luckier player is now rewarded in addition to the more skilled player.
Luckier?
This is also seen in many multiplayer team games as casual.
We're factoring in Fallout stats?
Team shooters like TF2, Overwatch, Rainbow Six, and Valorant have
Do you guys think that luck is a hidden bonus? It's like a passive? Because I absolutely fucking do. I've hung out with Alpharad enough to be like, huh, there's something... something's going on here. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's called being white. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never gotten a ticket. The cops stopped me, and they're just like, wow, you were going a little fast. You should watch your speed. And I'm like, damn, that was pretty lucky, I guess. Boy, I sure am lucky. My black friends are like, oh, man, I got pulled over. I'm like, hey, it's not so bad. Just tell them you didn't mean to.
game modes built around an asymmetrical attack and defense structure of gameplay. and due to the innate impossibility of balancing an asymmetrical game to 100% perfection, either attack or defense tends to be favored for victory. In competitive matches, these games force teams to play an equal
I didn't know I couldn't do that. Oh, I can't go that fast? Oh.
amount of games on
My
attack
bad.
and defense in order to decide the match. In contrast, Overwatch and TF2's casual matches are first to one, meaning one team is randomly assigned to attack and one to defense.
That sucks.
This adds an aspect of luck that is mostly unnoticeable unless you're really paying attention to it, but does subtly skew match results potentially
Yeah.
in the favor of a weaker player.
Do you guys remember, I don't know how it is now, but in early Overwatch, there was a coin flip in overtime, and it would just be like, all right, well, good luck. And if you got, like, defending on, I forget what it was, maybe attacking on the Hollywood stage, it was bad. I think that might have been it. I can't remember what the combo was, but Greece, maybe? I think the Greece map was skewed one way, but yeah, it was so stupid.
It's hard to get
Defense on Anubis, was that what it was?
mad at this kind of unfairness, as even though
Defend on the London map. Yes, that would... No, I thought attacking on the London map was bad for the ending. Am I making that up? Whatever, I hate Overwatch. I played it for a month.
each match does hold an uncontrollable
Gibraltar A. You guys are like... You guys are kind of unlocking memories, but it's through a thick fog. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but I could picture colors and shapes.
luck-based element that
I played as May at the end of that one desert level, and I would just sit on the point in defense. God, I can't remember.
results in player advantage. Over the course of a play session, you're
Anubis,
unlikely to
was that
skew
it?
heavily in one direction over the other. Additionally, game designers work as hard as they can to make this attacker-defender-sided advantage as minimal as possible. And while competitive play does retain symmetry in most cases, many competitive game modes when stretched to their limit do break symmetry to tiebreak, with one team ending up playing a bonus round on the
There it is! That fuck-ass coin flip.
potentially more favorable side, and the other team drawing the short end of the stick. It's interesting to note that while this certainly does serve to level out a player's experience with small instances of luck, many of these instances of asymmetry are to prevent stalemates or reduce match time. Many people queuing for casual game modes simply don't have the time to play multiple rounds on attack and defense, and when there's no rank involved, the people
Yeah.
who do have the time aren't going to be as frustrated if they draw the weaker side.
Sure.
Valorant stands out as an example that vehemently refuses to give either team an advantage, forcing teams to tiebreak by winning a round on attack, followed immediately by a round on defense.
And it would take a long time. I've seen people... I watched a Slime stream, and I think he was in this for like 45 minutes. It was
if you
insane.
win one and lose the other, the game will make both teams vote on whether they wish to draw the match or do another round of tiebreak.
At some point, you can get stuck. Yeah. Like, because it would keep asking for draws, but as it keeps going, it's like, well, I've spent an hour here. I'm not drawing now. Like, after spending an hour, I'm getting this fucking win. But my ass would be giving up. I would be drawing. I'd be like, hey, I give up. I don't want to do this anymore. It's
This
fine,
means that
man.
a Valorant match can technically go on for infinity should every player agree to keep
Sunk
playing.
cost fallacy. Dude, if I was in a league game and it was like 60 minutes in and I knew the next bad player to get caught out would lose, I would pause the game. I'd be like, wait! Does anybody else want to just go home? Just split the elo. Let's leave. I would absolutely hit the stop button. We just shake hands. Because one player is going to lose it. Draw? We draw. We're done.
But often competitive games will force a tie to avoid this problem. The existence of
So
these
dramatic.
asymmetrical casual game modes provides a solid learning ground for less experienced players, giving them a space to practice with less stakes and a higher impact from luck, which will let them observe what gameplay decisions result in success.
At the I'm so scared from Squid Game. Just crouched in the corner. Everyone stop! I'm so scared! Stop killing each other! Hide in the barren pit.
and which result in defeat.
Okay, sorry, I've not been
should
listening.
every player agree to
sorry.
keep playing, but often competitive games will force a tie to avoid this problem. The existence of these asymmetrical casual game modes provides a solid learning ground for less experienced players,
That's me. Oh my god. Just like me.
giving them a space to practice with less stakes and a higher impact from luck, which will let them observe what gameplay
I wish I
decisions
could play
result in
Valorant.
success and which result in
I
defeat.
really do.
These game modes do result in the better player
Thanks,
losing
Alicia,
on
for the tier 1.
unbalanced maps some of the time, but the separation between symmetrical and asymmetrical game modes provides spaces both
No,
for
you don't?
players-
I do, man. Seriously, it looks like a fun game if you're good at it. I just don't... It doesn't map my brain. Now, I will say, I don't take it for granted that I'm good at plat fighters because I think that's also very hard to get into if you're brand new, and I think it's a different skill set. But like, and I've also been playing it forever. If I played like shooting games, I'd be better. But I think it's cool to shoot the gun and kill the bad guy. I think that looks fun.
Who play simply for fun and aren't concerned with the competitive integrity of their match.
You should
And
play Search and Destroy on COD. I think I'm decent at COD. Not to say that I'm like good, but like those games are way lower skill floors because it's like Halo. It takes a while to kill someone. I hate dying in one shot because I just don't do anything because I'm like, wait, what if I die now and then I die?
for players who want to compete, improve, and rise up the ranks. Symmetry and the separation of it is a common design principle in competitive games, and nowhere else is that more clear than in fighting games. As far as esports goes, fighting games are one of the most clear examples of a symmetrical gameplay experience. Every player plays on the exact same stage, has access to the exact same roster of characters, and fights for the sole goal of reducing your opponent's HP to 0.
Sure.
Even still, this symmetry is frequently broken in order to provide a more varied gameplay experience. While it is true that every player has access to the same selection of characters,
That is so many goddamn characters. Oh my god. I love Rivals too. Thank God for only 10 characters. We gotta go back. We gotta make games on carts again so we don't have unlimited disk space. Good lord.
barring DLC and whatnot, in 99% of instances, an actual match between two fighting game players will not be 100% fair.
Well,
This discrepancy is a result of matchups. In symmetrical games, oftentimes players are given the option to choose a limited number
What
of
the
tools
hell
from
did
a
you get
larger
that
set
out of
to bring to
there?
a match,
That's a
and
big-ass
each of these
box.
tools function differently
Holy
than the rest
shit.
of the pack. Imagine if in chess, you could arrange the pieces of your board in any order, just so long as you use 8 pawns, a queen, a king, and 2 of everything else.
Does that exist? That sounds fun. I was like, did he just invent chess 2? I'm shocked that's not real. That might be kind of fun. Draft chess, that's a thing. That might be kind of cool. Huh. TFT. Oh, bro invented TFT. All right, you're right.
Certain setups would be innately disadvantaged against other setups, and while there certainly
Oh,
would be
man,
setups
my
that provide
horse!
the most safety and the least likelihood for a bad matchup, it's inevitable that someone bordering on the line of creativity and insanity would develop a setup with the sole purpose of beating yours. This analogy is a good way to look at the roles selectable characters have in designing multiplayer games. No two characters are built the same, and some may have advantages unique to them that exploit disadvantages unique to others. This has a major impact on character viability.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about Slayer. Unkind things. People have not been nice to players of that guy. So
And nowhere is that more prevalent than in fighting games. These
dog character? See, in my brain that sounds like dog shit, but I think you mean like a dog could play it? Is that what we're... I wonder if are we speaking the same language? Like,
character matchups are so important that
He does
many
big
players
damage,
create
right?
charts to demonstrate what characters they think their main wins or
Oh,
are
also,
so important that many players
I don't know if you guys have heard the news, but Street Fighter's in trouble, bro. It's Bison, Akuma, Rashid. Forever. Forever and ever and ever. Dalsim, we said it's an Ed matchup chart. I saw this too. I was like, Dalsim too, but Bison does one combo all the time. That's my kind of character, bro. I don't want to think about combos. Fuck that. I want one thing over and over. Aki Ed is fucked. Is it really? Is he just bad against projectiles? I mean, Dalsim isn't projectiles, but he is projectiles, but he is the projectile, I guess. Elena, save us. I hope Capcom just keeps pushing out more and more power. Fuck it.
players create charts to demonstrate what characters they think their main wins.
I still don't know what Aki's doing. I've beaten every 90. I don't think I've ever lost to Aki. Not because I'm better than them, but I think most Aki is a hard character, and I think most players are playing her because she's weird and different. And I'm playing characters that are simple and strong and doing one thing. Like, when I play Rivals 2, I know people be getting mad because I be doing jab grab, I shield grab everything. Like, I am a fucking degenerate. But Don't get close to me. That's your fault. Why'd you hit my shield, bro? Oops. Oh, you're going to jump in? That's a Shoryu. Sorry. That's all it is.
Matchups are so important that many
Are
players
you playing Rivals 2? Locks.
create charts to demonstrate what characters they think their main
I play
wins or
very
lose
simple in
against.
every game.
As with the asymmetry with attack and defense style games, developers try their best to make sure all characters have an equal chance of winning against all characters. But even more so than with map design, this proves to be more of a get it as close as you can situation. If you design characters with defined strengths and weaknesses, it's only a matter of time before a clear poor matchup rears its head.
Uh-huh. Well... Okay, you said clear weaknesses. Okay.
Take a character like everyone's favorite sickle-slinging Brit, Axel.
I'm going to be honest, it's weird to me to not see this guy... By the way, good editing. It's weird to not see this guy complained about more. Like, I see people complain about, like, Nago and Slayer, and I've seen even Johnny and, like, stuff like that. I don't see anybody complain about Axel. He sucks. I guess it's weird to see a character that is designed to, like, keep people away and, like, be annoying suck. I mean, I know JP is mid-tier now, but, like, when I think of, like, the keep-away zoner, I feel like they have to be good. And maybe I have limited experience. But, like, you know, JP came out, and he was fucking annoying. He was, like, supposed to be the game's bad guy, so everybody hated him because he would just run away and pop the ghosts. So, Guilty Gear's tools against Axel. Yeah, that's true. I guess I'm not considering how fast the game is, too. Axel's bad because the game he plays has changed. Stripe made the game way more close up. Yeah. I guess it depends. Like, if you have characters who thrive in different metas, is Smash like that? Like, I'm thinking about Falcon, but that's more about, like, the engine than the mechanics? Or am I overthinking it? Because, like, think about it. Like Falcon in Melee and Brawl does the same moves, but the engine is different in terms of how they move and perform. Is that the same as how Guilty? Because I don't know. Oh, I say Brawl, and here he is trying to farm another video off me, steal my ideas. There he go right there. I know his ass is in here. Was Brawl Falcon really that bad? I see the next video. This dude try to farm me every time. Corrin is very anti-meta as a result of meta changes within Alt's life. Was Brawl Lucas cool, actually? Wait, we got new Coney wallpaper? Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Very good. Hey, guys, download this digital reward right now for free. Here's a digital reward that you can have for free for no Coney coins. Check it out. Awesome.
His strengths
Do you
include
even like Red Dead? I love that game. Well, I loved it, you know, when I played it, but it was a long time ago. It's slow, man. I can't play slow games anymore. My brain is too fried.
a matter of time before a clear poor matchup rears its head. Take a character like everyone's favorite sickle-slinging Brit, Axel. His strengths include his extremely long range, his ability to keep his opponents safely at arm's reach, and his solid damage off securing hits when the opponent gets too greedy. Now, place him against a character like Potemkin, whose core strength is that he ever gets close to you, the round ends almost immediately, but is weakened by the fact that he has an incredibly difficult time actually getting close to you due to his slow movement, attacks, and poor reward at his longest ranges. It doesn't take a genius to see that Axel comes out as a clear favorite here, and even though in the most recent game featuring these characters, Potemkin and Axel have both been re-kitted to make the matchup between them as fair as possible, Axel still comes out on top ever so slightly.
Sure.
This aspect of
Slightly? That's fucked up. It should be hard. It should be a blowout.
competitive game design affects the inherent balance of a match.
I think these matchups should be a blowout, but I think Axel should be hard to play. Like, I think it's fine for the easy-to-play grappler low tier to be blown out by a zoner if the zoner is difficult. But if the zoner is easy, a la Deadshot or Deathstroke, then it's not cool. Does that make sense? Potemkin is hard to play? Yeah, I'm talking in, like, I'm talking in, like, abstracts. Usually grapplers are simpler to play. at least in my experience. But I hear Potemkin is kind of hard. So grappler, low tier, Smash Brain, yeah, kind of. I'm very platform fighter. That's like my base, right? So
slightly. This aspect of competitive game design
Potemkin is not low tier now. Well, neither is Zangief. So everything that I say is painted with a thick layer of Smash Bros. Unfortunately, so
affects the inherent balance of a match. In a bad matchup, the better
also King is very easy. So
player becomes increasingly less likely to win. If you remove that aspect of the game, everyone has to play the exact same character, and all of a sudden we're playing
cool.
Street Fighter 1 and nobody is having fun. In instances like these, it's inarguable that the better player will sometimes lose, but we agree it's a necessary evil to keep the game expressive and enjoyable. This does raise the question, though. Where is the cutoff at which point we begin
Daisy,
to refute
no,
a game's
look
systems as
out!
Since we're talking about wallpapers, can someone Photoshop Coney to have a smiley face like Smile 2 to have for him for his bounty?
No, that's scary. Don't do that. No, that would scare me. No, I don't even have a bounty for that. That's just the LG thing.
being competitively unfair, even
Poor
if they add
Daisy.
more enjoyment to the game overall? Is it,
Aw.
I don't know, intentionally kneecapping certain frustrating playstyles so that better players playing them don't frustrate worse ones?
Well, kneecapping certain frustrating places. I don't know. This is where balance gets so hard to talk about, because, like, I don't know. I'll let him talk
Well,
about it.
if we look into the world of live service competitive games, we can come to a pretty definite no, believe it or not. As many different games across multiple genres have a storied history of keeping frustrating options intentionally underpowered to allow newer,
Yeah.
less experienced players to have a more satisfying experience.
But it's so specific to whatever game you're talking about. Because, again, like, Mortal Kombat has had the same bullshit for years of a guy throwing shit full screen. Like, and like, they tone it in different ways, but, you know, like, all NRS games have that. Teemo is designed to be a piece of shit. Like, even JP, early on, like, there are certain characters that are designed to be very strong on purpose. I absolutely think Steve was supposed to be, like... Steve might have been an accident. I don't know. I go back and forth on it. I feel like they had to have known. They had to have known how strong how strong Steve would be, especially with that fucking diamond. Steve was an accident. That's a good way to put it. Steve was an accident, Kazuya was not. Yeah, that might be a good way to put it. I don't know. I feel like Kazuya even was an accident in that, like, I don't think the dev team could control him that good with the combos and shit. You know? I think, like, Kazuya was, like, they thought he would do, like, 3 pieces or 6 pieces or whatever, not 0 to death you. The community thought Steve was a mid-tier for, like, months. I thought he was a high tier. I thought he was okay. I thought he was Pac-Man Prime, but I didn't see how strong that fucking diamond was. Once I saw that a little bit more, I was like, uh-oh.
All we need to do to find an example is look back 3 paragraphs in our...
Remember when they said Steve's recovery was supposed to be bad? I thought it was. Every time I would see him up B, I was like, he's dead. He's dead. And then he goes... He blast off. And I'm like, oh, shit. All right, never mind.
script here, as Axel and Potemkin represent character archetypes in fighting games that are often intentionally kept underpowered. Characters like Axel are commonly referred to as zoners, and characters like Potemkin are called grapplers, and if you're looking to get into a new fighting game without any prior knowledge into the game's tier list, a smart, educated guess would be to avoid characters like these.
I don't want that.
Developers often keep characters with Axel's extremely long-range normal attacks and Potemkin's insanely high-damage throws weaker on purpose, as to avoid player frustration when fighting them.
I usually, whenever I play a fighting game, I kind of sniff out the not top tier, but very good high tier that is easy to play and has very simple game plans, and that's who I play. I don't play I don't play grapplers. Play Ryu. It's not Ryu. It's something a little bit spicier than that, because Ryu is like the baseline, picking Mario or whatever. Paul is a good one. Yeah, Paul. I wanted to play Paul. DJ was Wolf in Ultimate, like early on. That's once you could see through the matrix a little bit, you can look at the characters and be like, huh, this is that character that will only go down over time, but will stay strong forever. I was wrong about that in Ultimate. Wolf is dog shit. But will stay strong forever relatively, and will have a very simple game plan, right? Soldier in TF2. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, that dude, perfect. It's a hard archetype to explain, because it's not a top tier, it's a high tier. It's like a permanent A tier. You know what I'm saying? It will never abuse things, but it's very good within the system of the game. Wolf is not dog shit. Nope, he's bad. He just doesn't have reps. We're not doing this. It's been 6 years. It is the 6th year of Ultimate. Wolf is not good. I'm not getting into this. Why did everybody drop Wolf? Wolf used to have the most reps. What happened there? Huh? He's bad, so he's worse than half the roster at least. Well, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, playa. Hold on. I don't know if that's true. Interesting. Bad to me is not top 20. Wolf is not top 20. If you're not top 20, I don't think it's good. That's it. There's just so many characters, man. It's crazy.
But why are these characters so frustrating in the first place? Well, there's a lot we can dive into, but to put it the most simply, it's because they are built around
He's def top 20. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm not doing Daisy. I'll do 4. Luigi over Wolf? Maybe. You see that fucking Rauru, man? Let's start back over. You skipped Yoshi by accident? Even I'm not going for Yoshi, bro. Yoshi is memes. It's a meme character. Okay, let me start over. 1, maybe Samus, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Mario. 6, 7, 8, 7.5. Lucina in 2024, she's better. 7, I'll stay on 7. Not Zero Suit, yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, but only with like 2 people. 15 with like 2 people. 16 now. 16. 16. If Wolf had an Ashimo, you don't think so? Shulk better than Wolf? No. We'll stay away from Ryu. 15. 16. 17. Y'all aren't gonna like this. 18. I think that fine. 17. I'll even give you 17. 18. 19. Uh-oh. 20, 21, 22. 22. And that was being conservative. That was without hot takes or whatever. That was without me, like, the DLC. Oh, no, Fighter Pass 2. That was without me, like, like doing into controversial shit like Terry versus Wolf or whatever, Bayonetta. Like even just conservatively, he's not top 20. That character is ass. Coney, time to check your work. What is this? February 2024. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. He's 21. Yoshi is not this good. It's one fucking guy in Japan, and he's very good, but I'm so sick of people glazing Yoshi, as they always have. Samus over Wolf, I was a little weird about. Who did they say was worse? Pac-Man, Mario, that's stupid. These two are better than him. Corrin obviously needs to go up. Lucina, I think, needs to go higher, because she's always going to be there. Lucina is very loyal. She'll always be there for you. Yeah, I was right. But Coney, if Yoshi is lower than Wolf, Wolf would be top 20. Chatter. Remember the humble Mario. Mario's higher, and Pac-Man. Who's playing her? I don't care. Doesn't mean she's not good. Y'all saw the proto sets that I did. Proto Bantam. You saw that shit. She's still in the game. She didn't get changed or updated or removed. She's still there. She's just boring as hell. Wolf doesn't need reps. I don't care about reps. It's less about reps to me. Reps are incidental. The thing is, everybody played Wolf, and now nobody plays Wolf. Lucina was always, like, she was picked, but not quite as much. Coney, I'm still a poor Wolf man, and you're right. Wolf has the same problem as Palutena, just on a different scale. That's all. But you're going to give Luigi top 20 for that reason? Well, I took him out. I said no Luigi. I called that back. They're just like early alt design philosophy. Wario has it too. I mean, Wario's different because he has a bullshit one-hit kill move. But like you could tell how the design of Ultimate warped over time. That's all. Fox was a character that adapted well to the new game, or to the, like, as things went on, because he learned to chain, like, 8 fucking up airs, and it's like, oh, we can do this now. So. Anyway, I was right.
Exploiting mistakes. Axel is a character with extremely dominant control over the screen.
Fucking doo-doo.
And can convert his hits into a combo from farther than anyone else.
Late joiner, Sora, and A. Does anyone play him at all? I think some people in Japan play him. He's Baby Shulk a little bit. Everybody's like, oh, dude, the loops. He's potential. He's so good. I love Kingdom Hearts. The darkness of the light of the shadow will overcome the darkness of the friendly heart. Ice cream. It's fucking stupid.
Simply, it's because they are built
Potential
around exploiting
bad.
mistakes. Axel is a character with extremely dominant control over the screen and can convert his hits into a combo from farther than anyone else, meaning if you're a beginner who isn't quite comfortable with utilizing your character's approach options yet, you're going to lose the entire match one tiny hit at a time before you're even able to get a single attack in.
Fuck this guy, man. He hit the guy full stage the whole time, and then he pops this really cool pose. Wow, man, you're awesome. What a cool player. He's great. Yeah, I won!
Able to get a
fucking
single attack
stop,
in.
man.
This creates a lot of frustration,
that shit.
as the work the opponent has to do
Get
to
fucked,
approach Axel
Potemkin.
is much harder than the work Axel has to do to keep them out. And if you don't have a good grasp on the risk-reward balance of the game and its characters, which most beginners don't, fighting Axel can feel innately unfair. Of course, the better you get at the game, the more you start to realize this initial outlook was false.
What?
Of course, the better you get at the game...
Okay, this is not like Dalsim. That's not his arm. Why is that a hitbox? Why is he cheating? For balance, it is. If I'm an Axel player, I am sending a fucking email to ArcSys headquarters. The fuck is that, man? That's not your arm.
The more you start to realize this initial outlook...
Come on, man!
Axel has great long-range attacks and screen coverage, but due to his high recovery on most attacks, low HP, slower movement, and weak offensive and defensive options, he tends to be pretty weak when played at a top level. In the most recent Guilty Gear game,
Damn,
Axel is
he's
playable,
ass!
and he can only really be argued to be...
Damn, is biking that bad? Uh-oh, guest appearance from Leffen. Guys, Leffen thinks Loxodon is like 4th to 6th best in the game. Grain of salt. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to take it with a grain of salt. I'm just going to say it. He thought Falco was best in the game. I'm just going to say it. He thought Snake was bottom 5. I'm going to throw it out.
Be in the middle
Biking is really that bad. It's funny to bring back like a fan favorite character like that, have everybody pop off, and then it's just their dog shit.
section of a tier list.
Bro thought Simon was going to be top tier. Okay, so did I. Hold on. Simon, to me, does anyone remember the Ike player, San? Does anyone remember San? I thought Simon was going to be a San-like, and that one fucking guy was going to main Simon and just be a fucking terror. Like, one guy would main Simon and get top 8s. Instead, one guy mained Simon and got, like, 17ths, which is still good, don't get me wrong. It was dumb, but, like, you know, it's just not the same. I thought one guy was going to take Simon to the top. I think it's funny because, like, I had a different idea of what Smash could be back then. And we will in the future, too. I had a tweet that I made when Ultimate first came out, which is like, hey, give out your predictions now, and then in 3 years we'll look at it and laugh. It was fun. It was also Riddles before Terry. Yeah, kind of. Riddles I never thought would... Like, Riddles never got as high, I don't think. I don't think Riddles ever got those big results, unless I'm making that up. I'm trying to remember. He did? Did he? Did he do that good? He got 13th at SmashCon? He should have gotten better. I will never forget that set versus Leo.
Xrd, he's almost...
Is that the one I'm thinking of? I remember him fighting Leo, and he should have won.
Definitively bottom 3, and in Plus R,
I might be getting players and events or whatever mixed up.
makes a notable exception, popping in slightly...
That was the one with... Okay, that one... Hold on, let me look at this. I'll never forget this set. Is it this one? Yeah, this was on Ken. This wasn't even like, Simon.
Man, I love...
Okay.
Oh, he's off stage again. Riddles
just
means...
This is one of the biggest throws I've ever seen.
Riddles is back on stage.
I'm watching this, and I'm like, okay, he's at 161, he's at 59, right?
The arson pops.
Gets that.
Big boy surviving here.
Dies at 177, can't make it back.
Okay. All right, so...
Wait. He doesn't even stand on it. He immediately drops. Take a fucking breath. I think Riddles was like 16 here. He was very young. Slow it the fuck down. Arsene is half dead. The heads popped. I think Riddles wins this set. Yeah, man. The Arsene's half dead. Just take a second. But he's about to make the upset of his life at the biggest tournament of the year. I get it. I absolutely get it. He's also young. Riddles, you know, this was, 5 years ago? Riddles is very young. But I remember watching this live, and the second I saw this, I said to someone standing next to me, I was like, he lost. Because it's fucking Leo, man. Like, he loses here, straight up. And I was right. But everybody has to learn this lesson on their own. Most rules are written in blood. Damn, that goes hard. But you're right.
Halfway through Arsene.
Riddles did not wait out the
Anyway,
Arsene.
if you're wondering what happens here,
He's
he
like, I'm ready, I'm not waiting.
gets
You know what? I respect it. That
dissected.
just means you're confident.
Got that fighting spirit, man, but don't let that
Shouldn't have had that fighting spirit.
Be your demise.
Keep in mind, you know, he lost more Joker because he waited
With
on
the
stage
Arsene out,
later.
This is so scary. But wait, the Arsene is gone. Arsene is gone. Ken, but he's off stage. He's got to get back.
Leo, no
Forward
way.
smash.
Are you kidding
no
me?
way.
All right, the false finish. The back
There's a focus.
gets fat by the focus, yes.
Oh, he's off stage again. Riddles, what will he do to get back? The Trump, not going to get him.
Oh, that was good by Leo.
Oh,
I think
man.
if he had ran into that, that might have been curtains.
The drag down, but the up smash doesn't connect us to the platform.
Oh,
But
that's it, yeah.
Good Lord. awful air dodge. He's scared. I get it. I always forget that Joker came out so early in Ultimate's life. Like, to me, he's almost 1 million views. Did he land a hit? I don't think so. No, Leia's at 59 the whole time. He just got wiped. I missed 2019 Smash. Listen, you guys are going to think that I'm pushing an agenda, and maybe I am a little bit, but what do you notice about this image? It's 1-1. There's more tension. The better player should always lose. That's what I'm saying. Best of 3 every time. Are you saying ult is just solved? No, I mean 2019, like the first year, 2 years of a new Smash game are always magic. You will never have more fun. Guys, this next Smash game, whenever it comes out, seriously, cherish it. It's so cool. It's my favorite part of any game. Where stuff is still funny and silly and fun, and people are finding their mains, and they're trying counter picks. Like, there is nothing like a new Smash game. And then by year 3, it's still fun, but it's a little bit more set in stone. And then by year 4, a 16-year-old shows up and beats everybody, and everybody says the game is dead. And after that, it's just kind of a walking corpse. It's usually what happens.
Not waiting.
You know what? I respect it.
I do too.
Nothing besides Rivals 2. I mean, Rivals 2 is going to be great, but it'll never have the same feeling. Because, like, there's a magic to, like, wait, K-Rool is in this game. Is somebody going to try him? And then, like, fucking Light plays K-Rool at a tournament, and he's actually good with him. And then somebody beats the shit out of his K-Rool, and then it's like, is Light going to drop K-Rool? And then he has to, and he has to play fucking, the guy that drives the bus in Animal Crossing because he needs a counter pick. Like, it's so funny to watch people bounce around. It's great. Rivals 2 is great, but, like, you don't have the same storylines in that way, right?
Above the majority.
You going to watch the Throne? Yes. I think as I sort of phase out of Smash commentary, because I actually read an interview of mine from when I was 32, so 4 years ago. And in that interview, I said it would be shitty of me to still be commentating Smash and taking blocks from people at 37. I think when the next game comes out, I do not commentate it. I don't think I'm doing it. I think I'll do it at home. I'll restream it. I'll watch it. And I will still commentate... I'll still commentate SmashCon and Throne. But we have long since needed a change of the guard in commentary. And if I'm honest, I don't know if it's ready yet. But somebody's going to have to step up. So. I respect the hell out of that mindset. I mean, like, it's just, you know, I did all of Smash 4 and PM and Ultimate. I think it's like you got to move on at some point and let other people create moments and define themselves and, like, let the game change. I'll still do it. You don't get me wrong, but do you think Nintendo will support Smash a little more once the new game comes out? You can never tell with them. As somebody who worked very closely with Nintendo, I think people that are saying no are being maybe a little bit too dismissive. I will say if they do it, they will do it in a very Nintendo way, which is sometimes cool. I like that they run tournaments with items and, like, in weird team formats and shit like that. I think it's cool, seriously. I don't think it should be the only tournaments, but I do think that's cool. I don't think it's cool the fact that they'll just randomly host a tournament and on their channel and get 2,000 viewers because nobody knows it's happening. Do you really want Nintendo to support the game at this point? Yes, 100%. Yes, 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 yes. I don't want them to support it to the point of detriment, obviously. But abso-fucking-lutely. I've said this for years. I want Nintendo to be in on it, but I do not want them to do it in a way that hurts or harms what is already existing. And some people think it's a zero-sum game, like, you know, one has to has to hurt the other. Nintendo running something would eat up the current scene. I think that's silly. The way I've always seen it is Nintendo is the funnel by which more people come into the scene at large. And maybe I'm a little bit too panda-brained here, but... Thank you, Little Montoya. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. It kills Melee, though? No, doesn't have to. It brings more to Melee. When I was at Panda, my defining philosophy is you push the new game. You can push Melee, obviously, but it takes a back seat, not because people don't like it, but because you push the new game and people play it or try it or watch it and they're like, this is okay, but holy shit, is that a Yoshi? Is that a red Yoshi going fucking crazy over there? Like, some people are naturally going to be drawn to that, and they're going to find Slippy on their own. You don't, like, even if you ban Slippy in the chat or you're not allowed to say it publicly, people are going to search Melee online. Let them find it. Okay? You get what I'm saying? Like, anyway. Junebug has been going crazy. That's what I'm saying. You think people won't see a Donkey Kong and be like, oh, shit! That ape's going foolish! I think it's short-sighted to think that, like, I shouldn't get too into this. I think you gotta think big picture. You need a vision, you know? That's all. And I think, unfortunately, I do think a lot of the scene lacks vision in that way, which is why tournament broadcasts look the same that they have since 2015, and things haven't really progressed. Anyway, sorry about the tangent.
Trend is mirrored exactly by Potemkin, who's mediocre at best in Strive, terrible in Xrd, and pretty solid in Plus R. However, the at best in Strive, terrible in
Johnny Kai Venom Faust. Venom?
Xrd, and pretty
Testament Zappa Bikin. Bridget's ass? Damn, B. I'm always fascinated by how tier lists are like, you know, these are low tiers, but they're still Bs. You get what I'm saying? As opposed to, like, unplayable garbage.
pretty solid in Plus R.
It's cool.
However, these are just the two characters I'm using as an example. If you take a look at almost any fighting game, you're very likely to see these trends repeated, and if they aren't, there's usually some level of rule breaking that makes said character stand out from their low-tier brethren. A good example of this is Dhalsim, who similarly to Axel is quite weak in a majority of his appearances, except in Street Fighter V. However, in that game, Dhalsim actually has incredibly potent offensive pressure with his slides, dive kick, teleport mix-ups, and set play fireball.
I think that's the ideal way for a zoner to be. If you want to play them, they have to be like a hard commitment specialist character. You need them.
As for grapplers, Zangief is also usually quite weak, but has an exceptional appearance in Street Fighter IV, where he sports a powerful, fast, long-range attack that slips through fireballs that no designer would dare give to a
Street
character.
Fighter V looks so bad. I hate 4, man. I hate this watercolor, like, cursive, italic font. I hate this look.
Of a stature
really do.
Ever again. It's important to note that while this bias is generally seen in a lot of games, there are some exceptions. The Mortal Kombat series frequently has zoners in the upper tiers of their roster,
Yeah.
and the King of Fighters often has grapplers at the front of the pack.
Really? Dude, this is gonna sound crazy, but every once in a while, like when I'm not thinking about anything, or I'm like driving my car, walking my dog, or mowing the lawn, or just like absent-minded, just thinking, I'm like, I want to play King of Fighters. And I don't know why. I wouldn't stick with it. I know that I would play it and like bounce off it, but I just really like the way Clark looks. I think Clark looks really cool. That's all. And I like grapplers, right? So it's like, I just want to see what it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, I played it when I was younger on PS2. Like, I loved KOF, like, whatever my pack was, 2000, 2001, whatever. And I loved it, but I only played CPUs. I'll play City of the Wolves, yeah. I played it, I bit my tongue. I played City of the Wolves, and I liked it, but there wasn't, like, a character for me. Because it was all the simple stuff, so. But I'll play the new one.
Speaking of grapplers, we finished Axel's segment, but why are characters like Potemkin generally kept weak? Just
Because
like
it would be awful if they weren't.
Axel, Potemkin is a character
Oh,
about exploiting
God.
mistakes, but he does it in his own
That would
unique
be
way.
annoying.
Developers also felt the need to keep intentionally underpowered. Potemkin is a character about his crushing offense, only needing 1 to 2 openings to win a round, with the real challenge being actually forcing his way in and winning said round. However, if 2 weaker players are playing, neither one of them is going to be apt at the neutral state of the game. And while Potemkin's high HP keeps him alive for longer as he gets tickled for mistake after mistake,
You get to make a
as
lot of
soon as the
mistakes,
enemy
yeah.
player makes a mistake, it becomes possible for Potemkin to force them into a guess-for-game situation with his extremely powerful throw, which, again, can feel unfair to less skilled opponents.
This is what happens with Loxodon, who isn't really a grappler. He's more like a Marth, like with a sword or whatever. He plays kind of Marthy. But Lox is so heavy that he can make a lot of mistakes, and you just kind of win off the weight differential. And as you get better, it's harder to do anything with him. I heard he's like DDD. People make such simple People make very basic, like, surface level comparisons. Ike, Ganon, DDD. Like, they say he's Ganon because he has the side B command grabber. They say he's DDD because he has a meatball, which is like a Gordo. It's very, very surface level. You use the space of the axe a lot. I think I get the way I play him is a lot like Brawl DDD, which is DDD, but it's not because of the Gordo. It is because you use the F tilt as mid range and you use the grab at close range, and that's it. That's your only grounded game. Everything else is Marth. You're flying, you're jumping, you're chaining aerials. Maybe not Marth, but more like Crom or Roy or whatever, but like new Roy or Crom. I play him like a fast sortie. But I play aggressive. I don't play defensive, which is why I'm bad at the game. So, but yeah, I think people make very surface level comparisons. But that's the thing, is like the weight differential is so big and Lox is so easy to play, as opposed to like Zetter, who it's very easy if you're brand new to like just fly off the stage. So you kind of need, like, I'm fine that Lox is bad. Straight up. I think it's okay. His design is a challenge, and I think it's fine for that character to not be good. It's just, I don't think he should be this bad. But I think they'll tune him. We'll see. He's not even bad is the funny thing. Yeah, bad comparatively. Like, when I say bad, I mean bad in terms of, like, I only think top 20 Ultimate characters are good. Like, Lox is still great. Yeah, the Rivals balance is awesome.
Fighting games, you'll have heard that these two archetypes...
He won't be terrible for long. Yeah, but I don't want him to be good either. If he's good, he's annoying. That character being good would be awful. Is Clarin any good in Rivals too? People put her in the middle of the pack, really. Top 3 is usually Maple, Raster, Zetter. After that is some mix of Clarin, Clarin, who else would it be? Trying to think of other characters. I know I'm missing some. Rano, Clarin, Rano. Fleet is a big question mark because some people think Fleet sucks. I think Fleet is very good. She's just different. Zetter is good. Yeah, top 3. Zetter is one of the highest ceilings in the game. The problem is that when he gets knocked off stage, he's bad. Like, he is the worst recovery, I think. He's one of the few characters you could completely stuff consistently. I think Crag is very good, but I think it's because I'm bad at the game, and I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah. And bottom 2, pretty much across the board, widely considered, are Forsburn and Lox. A lot of people say Forsburn is worse than Lox, probably. I don't talk about tier list much because I basically agree with what most people say. People say Arcane isn't good. I think he's crazy, but I think I have big, fat, heavy brain, and I just get hit by bubbles all the fucking time. So, thought it was Fleet Lox. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Fleet is weird because people say, like, some people really rate her highly, some people rate her low. I think she's very good, but she is different, and I don't talk about it a lot because I don't, I'm not a tourist in the same way that I'm a tourist in fighting games, but, like, I don't know Rivals. I don't know what the fuck Forsburn is doing. I don't know how to edge guard him because he's just deceiving me. I'm hitting the clone. I'd be fucking up that clone, bro. I will fully charge up smash a clone. He gets my ass. Because I don't know what he's doing. So when it comes to Force Burn, I see that he has trouble killing, but I'm like, I think he can move. So I shut up. I sit my white ass down and listen. But I do think Fleet is good. But I think she's very matchup. Yeah, she's very matchup heavy. Because I can see how she gets rushed down like crazy. I will say I played Fleet for fun because I like playing her a lot. I fought a level 50 Loxodont player who was like 1300 rank, and he had the level 50 skin. And I was on my 4th game Fleet, and I fucked him up. Like, bad. And it's not because I'm good. I'm not saying this to brag or say I'm so good. I'm just saying that character is strong in a certain matchup. That matchup looks cooked. I actually kind of like it, but it's because I like jumping. I play very aerial, so like if I could kill a character at 90, I'm very good against Peach in most games too. Not in Melee, because what the fuck is that character? I fought Melee Peach for the first time. I was like, this is not the same. This is not the same at all. She has like rocks in her pockets. Why is she so heavy? And what the fuck is this? She's weird. Yeah, she's like a moving tank in that game. But yeah, it's weird. You're good, dude. Not pro good, but good. No. I know. I'm not. I'm just trying to say that like that guy was also good, because I assume he was 1300, which is plat or diamond, and he had the level 50 skin, so he was very good at locks, right? He played him a lot, but Fleet just dog walks him, man. It's bad.
Prey on 2 major emotions that HP keeps him alive for longer as he gets tickled for mistake after mistake. As soon as the enemy player makes a mistake, it becomes possible for Potemkin to force them into a guess-for-game situation with his extremely powerful...
I played Fleet for my placement matches, and some Arcane platform camped me for like 4 minutes. Arcane is the most annoying because every Arcane player has one fucking thing they love to do, whether it's the bubbles in the air over and over, or that shit where they go back and forth and they do the rocket, they fucking fly across the screen. Like, every Arcane has one fucking thing they do, always. So once you learn it, they don't do anything, but it's a puzzle. Every Arcane is a Mega Man boss. I hate that. They just do the one thing over and over and over. And what I said in fucking Void's chat yesterday is like, some Arcanes do that shit where they fly across the screen like a goblin in a Did You See It video. It just, did you see it? Just a flying whale with the bubbles. Like, and then you're like, oh, I know how to beat this, and then you just up smash it and they die. But they all have one thing they do, so...
throw, which, again, can feel unfair to less skilled opponents.
I thought I'd main Arcane because it reminds me of Ivysaur at a surface level. Turns out I'm ass instead. No, brother, you're ass now. Give it time. You'll get it. You'll get it. Arcane's weird, man. Very strange character.
If you're familiar with fighting games, you'll have heard that these 2 archetypes prey on 2 major emotions that their kits are designed to force you to feel. For Axel, that emotion is frustration. From the start of every round, Axel
That's
is
me. He's just like me.
Rounds that Axel wins last much longer than rounds his opponent wins, and he excels at making the opponent feel foolish for each decision they make.
I will say there is something about long games that tilts me off the fucking earth. If I look up at the clock and it says 4 minutes, I get angry. So, yeah, that happens to me.
For Potemkin, that emotion is fear. The knowledge that at any moment Potemkin may throw out an attack that could rob you of your entire life bar causes you to make mistakes.
I love this, though. I love making people scared.
You in a
love that.
game situation where one wrong call could lead to a defeat means victories with Potemkin leave some players feeling
I want to play
out of a
less.
Win they felt they
I want to
deserved.
kill you and move on to the next
These
guy.
emotions of fear and frustration are put first and foremost in matches against our 2 friends here. And if you're inexperienced with dealing with them, it can lead to serious discontent
Pop the E-Rob clip.
with the character or even the game itself. New players will find themselves getting frustrated easier rushing into Axel's attacks, which will cause them to make brash, aggressive decisions, and wouldn't luck have it, that's exactly what Axel is waiting for, and he'll promptly blow them up as a result.
Yeah, I think if I played Guilty Gear, I'd probably play Slayer. Because he's just big damage. I hear he's pretty simple. He just, like, it'd probably be... And I assume he's always going to be good, because he's a meme character, right?
Potemkin will leave these players feeling terrified of even standing anywhere
He's
close to
Bison?
him,
Exactly, yeah.
constantly wasting opportunities, moving not
But I don't
enough
like charge, so if he charges, no. Because I don't like playing defensive.
for way too much, and flailing when on the defensive. And when
He's
luck
the DJ high-low sway. Oh, I fucking love that. Woohoo!
have it, that's exactly what Pod is waiting for, and he'll promptly blow them up as a result. The exploitation of mistakes a beginner player would be more likely to make leaves characters like Potemkin and Axel in an awkward spot where they see disproportionate success at lower levels compared to higher levels. And developers have known this for a long time. This creates a discrepancy in the player base's perception of strength.
And then they
for
just
these
fall
two
the fuck off
characters.
at a certain rank.
While the top 1% may understand that if you play around Axel and Pod's weaknesses, you have a high chance of success, 99% of players won't even know what these weaknesses are.
Yeah.
And even if you told them, they likely don't care enough about the game to learn to exploit them. You frequently see beginner players complaining about the overpoweredness of characters like Axel, citing the inability to fight back at all when up against a zoner more knowledgeable in the game than them.
But it's so hard because sometimes the players are right. Especially in the era of, and again, this is painted by my platform fighter sort of experience, in the era of indie devs making fighting games, or like indie plat fighters, sometimes the players are like, hey, this is fucked up. Hey, Wonder Woman shouldn't have shields all the time. I think. Well, why don't you try a move that breaks shields? Okay, which ones? Some characters don't have any. Take the dash attack perk that breaks shields. All right. Early Shaggy? Yeah, like Shaggy just is built. If there was a shield in Multiverses, Shaggy would be ass. Shaggy would be bottom 3 if you could hit R, but you can't. So he goes, hi-ya, and you die. It's crazy. I think pro players are just too used to getting used to things to properly assess when something is too strong. No, it's just a competitive mindset. You don't want to acknowledge when something's too strong because you got to learn to play around it. Who cares if it's too strong or not? It's you complaining about it won't fix it. Unless sometimes it does. But not usually. They're adding shields. Apparently, they're thinking about it. They have like a testing phase where they might or might not do things. They're experimenting. They might add shields. But then, if you add shields, doesn't that take away from what makes it interesting? But then again, Rivals added shields, and I like it a lot more now. But I get why Rivals 1 people are annoyed because that's not the game they love. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Weird conversations.
And the same can be said for grapplers as well. If you just flat out removed these character archetypes, you'd not only alienate a large portion of the player base who enjoys playing them, you'd also lose a sense of proportionality within the tools the game allows you to choose.
It's very delicate,
It's
man.
no coincidence that these two characters lie on the opposite ends of the spectrum of range, and if you removed both the longest range characters and the shortest range characters, you'd be stuck with a less interesting game with fewer options to choose from.
Sure.
This problem has led developers to intentionally making these types of characters underpowered at a high level of gameplay as a means to ally the character's strength with what the majority player base perceives it is.
Sure, yeah.
This is potentially the clearest cut example we have of developers intentionally designing a set of mechanics so that the worst player wins more often.
But I'm asking this genuinely, and I don't know if it's my grappler brain speaking. I think players will quit if they get, like, death-stroked, or if they get shot full screen with zoning. I don't think players necessarily quit if they get grappled to death. Am I wrong? I don't think players quit if they die to a grappler. They do? I guess it depends on how common it is. They do. Throw loops, Geef, Tekken 8 King. You're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, seriously. I think players see grapplers and they're like interested, like, oh, that's kind of cool, or they're like, wow, that's stupid. I hope I don't see that guy anymore. But 2 grapplers in a row, yeah, I guess it depends on how common they are. In Mortal Kombat, it's different because like so many characters can zone, but it's tilting, but it's a different tilt. Grapplers are way more popular than zoners too. I think I'm being unfair because my perception of zoners is Mortal Kombat and my perception of grapplers is Zangief. And it's like those people exist in 2 very different universes, you know? Grapplers are getting stronger, yeah, but I think that's because of the shift to more aggressive games. Developers have put a lot more intentionality behind, like Zangief burns Drive Rush every time he SPDs you now, because he has something to reset back to neutral instead of putting you full screen after a SPD. So the game is incentivizing it like, hey, spend this bar and you're back to center.
Except this isn't even the only genre to do this, and it's actually eerie how close our next dilemma comes to this fighting game related example. Here, let me show you how close. Take this guy, now put him.
You're comparing Thanos to Green Goblin. The difference in power is incomprehensible. Yeah, I don't know if I'm probably not being fair.
Here, let me show you how close. Take this guy, now put him in 3D, give him guns, and there you go. You probably see where I'm going with this.
Damn,
if
he's
grapplers
ass!
are as short as short range gets, and zoners are as long range gets, then it wouldn't be a stretch to call shotguns grapplers and snipers zoners.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that shotguns don't tend to pick you up and spinning pile drive with you, of course. The shotgun and the sniper are common points
I
of
should
contention.
play shotguns in these games. I don't do it. Because I feel like a scrub for doing it. I'm like, oh man, I should get good at actually aiming, but...
among FPS players
I
for
like
almost
using
the exact
shotguns,
set
bro.
of reasons I
They're
listed
fun.
in our fighting game section.
But you are
Sniper-
a scrub. I know, but I have aspirations. I feel like I'm not learning the game. I felt the same way about playing Marisa. I was like, I'm not really learning Street Fighter, you know?
Rifles are able
Just
to
have fun? I know I should. I should. But I'm like, how do I get better? Ugh.
attack you at ranges where you can't deal any damage, causing you to get impatient and end up right in their scopes.
Can't help myself.
Its counterpart, the shotgun, mirrors grapplers by lurking around tight corners and forcing you to take gunfights so close that
Just
the
play
reduced
scout?
field of
I
view
play
from a scope
spy.
becomes a deadly weakness, pumping you with high damage shells that can kill in one shot should you find yourself in the wrong place at the wrong time. As a result, we often see these weapons either intentionally undertuned or exceptionally hard to acquire to reduce player frustration. However, while the shotgun tends to find itself nerfed to mediocrity just like its grappler brethren, we actually see the sniper stay a pretty strong and consistent option in a lot of shooter games, and I think I know why. You see, it all comes down to player perception of skill.
Yeah.
When talking about Axel earlier, we mentioned how his screen coverage is significantly higher than all of the cast, being able to attack from distances the opponent could never reach. This is true of the sniper, but where one attack from Axel can cover upwards of 20% of the entire screen, a single shot from a sniper rifle exists only as a small straight line across a sprawling map, certainly not covering even a single percentage of overall screen space. This leads to a disconnect from the player's idea for how skillful each tool is to use.
Well, also, both players have access to it. If I fight an Axel and I'm locked in, it's like, oh, well, I'm stuck here now. I have to fight that guy with that character. And yeah, I could learn him, but, like, that won't help me now. Sniper rifles, especially in Valorant, is like, damn, that guy fucked me up with a rifle. I could buy the next one, you know?
Where, because
Spy is not a U character. He's so bad. Why do you play him? Because he was fun. Nothing is like playing Spy. No, I've been chasing that high forever. TF2 was a time before I cared about all this bullshit. Life was better then.
it's easier to hit your chain attack.
Although pyros piss me off a lot.
This is Axel than it is to hit snipes with a sniper. The sniper must be the game's most skillful weapon, and Axel must be the game's least skillful character. In reality,
It's weird to see that happen. I've talked about this a lot, but, like, it's weird to, like, Overwatch was the first, I think, time that was like, oh, cool, a game that has a ranked and a skill queue, and, like, I can get better. That was the first game I can remember that, like, warped this idea of, like, the matchmaking and the skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, before that, it was just more about not that. Not to say it's Overwatch's fault, because it was cool and, like, there was a market for it, but...
this isn't quite the case. The game...
CS? No, because that's not the same, though, because if you were playing CS, you were going into it to be sweaty. Overwatch, you were going into it because it looked fun, and then, like, oh, I could do rank too.
is balanced to proportionally reward the users of these tools based on the context they exist in. Axel's long-range attacks don't do very much damage, and they leave him quite vulnerable if he misses.
Not true. It is true. Overwatch came out in 2015. I'm going to go ahead and guess that you are 24 years old. So you were, what, 16 at the time? You were probably really sweaty when you got onto that game. I don't think most people did.
And, well...
Oh, the CS thing? Really? Wait, do people go into that to be aggressive? Or to be casual? Do people play CS not to sweat? 2016? Is that what it was? A long time ago. People play CS casually all the time. Really? To me, it's a sweaty-ass game. My bad.
Sniper rifle is significantly vulnerable after a single miss. Most games allow them to one-shot any opponent with a shot.
I don't know why you would play that game casually. That game seems miserable to play, not for
do see
being
just
good.
about as much complaining as zoners.
My bad.
do.
Caught.
The simple
My
fact
bad.
that we perceive the sniper wielder as better than the opponent they killed means there's less of a need to intentionally weaken the tool. In
my
stark
fault.
contrast, many see people who play zoners as cowards who are worse at the actual
Yes.
game
Yes.
than the people they're zoning.
Yes, it's true, and I feel that way about support players in League. I think they're dog shit. I think they're bad players, and nobody will ever tell me otherwise. It's true.
Pressuring developers to weaken those characters to make the match results more
I don't
resemble
care what
these
people
players'
say.
perceived notion of skill.
Support is so elo inflated. Bro, I will never... That fucking Afro clip, dude, where he just keeps walking at them.
And
Like, you literally just walk at people and they have to respect you.
you want presence in the lane.
You
dude.
just walk
fucking,
up to people. You can still do this.
When I have support and they don't.
This
do
was like
anything
10
for me,
years
this is what
ago.
you're supposed to do.
You can
get
still
fucking
do
presence.
this.
So your AD.
You just
can
walk
CS
up.
for free. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Tarek? You gonna stun me?
Oh,
Whatever,
you
just
acted
fuck 'em
first?
up.
You die.
You just fuck them up.
Fight!
Like, what the fuck? Back the fuck up. Like, easy. Now you have fucking presence in the lane, dude.
It's real,
Now
man.
You get in the fucking bush, and they back the
Walk
fuck up.
up!
They ward that shit and shit. Like, holy fuck, this guy.
Oh, old
He
Derek.
flash exhaust this guy, and it's like GG. It's like then you pop W and you kite and you blow him up. Like, what the fuck? Support is so easy, dude.
He's right. He is absolutely right. This is the easiest fucking role in the game. Still. When was this uploaded? 12 years ago. I'm telling you. Crazy.
Between them and
This
their
game looks so miserable. We were in the trenches. Yeah, my character had pizza feet.
opponent, even if the zoner is actually much better. So,
Old League looks magical. Could you imagine me 11 p.m. on a Friday night playing this game furious, angry as fucking hell, just steaming, simmering, seething in my chair over this, over beanbag characters.
Presence in the lane, dude. Just
Oh
fucking,
my
like,
god. Insane.
we've looked at ways games allow for worse players to still experience victories over a
Over
long play
that.
session due to small amounts of
Insane.
game symmetry, and we've discussed how player perception of strength and skill can impact how fairly balanced certain polarizing tools are. However, we haven't looked at any examples where it's clear, even from a passing glance, that the game wants the worst player to win. And while that sounds like a far-fetched idea,
Well-
and game designers designing a game with the express purpose to make sure the worst player beats the better player is certainly hyperbole in its boldest form, there are examples of mechanics in games designed to give an edge exclusively to weaker players
Mario
that better
Party,
players are excluded
mostly
from.
Nintendo
If
stuff,
I had
right?
you play a game of Hangman right now and put up these two blank words consisting of 8 letters each, I bet a large amount of you could guess what words I just put up. Comeback mechanic.
Oh. Right. I guess X Factor Marvel 3, right?
If you're a gamer, you probably know what a comeback
League even has this now with the fucking bounties. I think they toned them down, but they were really bad.
mechanic is. And if you're a competitive gamer, you probably already attach a pretty negative stigma to it.
Not always. Depends. If we're talking Smash 4 Rage, yeah, but...
Chess has no comeback mechanics. If you're losing in chess, you have to claw your way back to victory the hard way, or resign early and learn from your defeat. Now, imagine if when you were the first player to be placed in check, you could bring any one of your pieces back from the dead. That would be a comeback mechanic.
Yo! X Factor! The Queen is back!
Comeback mechanics are implemented in
That'd be fucked up.
dead.
Oh, there she is again!
That would be a
Oh
comeback
no, I forgot! You don't go check first! Oh, man!
mechanic.
Alright, good games.
Comeback mechanics are implemented in games to help the losing players
I resurrect my horse!
get back into the fight, and are often a point of contention among more hardcore fan bases. By definition, a comeback mechanic is unfair. The player who is performing worse receives a benefit for performing worse that the higher performing player never
Like
gets.
Lucario.
Our competitive mindset, as people who want to be rewarded for skill, should tell us that such a thing shouldn't even be given a passing thought, never implemented into any serious competitive game.
I guess he's going to talk about it, but to me, comeback mechanics feel like a relic of a past generation. Like, they still exist to some extent, but sometimes they're, like, on characters specifically, or they're, like, toned down a lot. I feel like they're not as common now, but maybe I'm making that up.
However, they
Like, I think
keep
of
showing
X
up.
Factor, you know, or
Why?
Rage, or things
Well,
like that.
as mentioned before, there's loss aversion.
Rivals 2 has none.
While the
no.
most objective end to an experience is the end of a round or game, losing smaller scale interactions more frequently doesn't feel good either. It sounds pretty backwards to say that if you're significantly
Tekken, I
better
guess,
than
had
your
it too,
opponent in
yeah,
a
that's
fighting
true.
game, they should never
Sparking, Rage, critical art damage. Yeah. But I guess Tekken has Rage Art and Heat Smash. But you would get 3 rounds, so I don't know.
get a chance to actually try to play it, because they'll have nothing to learn off
That
of,
kid was spinning, by the way. That was a cheap move, ladies and gentlemen.
and have zero positive
That was true.
experiences within these matches. Comeback mechanics can exist on a small scale in these instances, such as
Why did he, ladies and gentlemen? Who was that kid talking to?
They're being awarded to players for taking damage, which allows them to activate powerful invulnerable supers to stop the opponent from running them over and claw their way back into the game.
They're in the casual appeal era of FGC marketing. Ooh, I like that. That's a good way to put it. Well, I don't know, because now, I mean, they try to go more casual appeal than ever, but I don't think they do it via, like, comeback mechanics. They do it via, like, I played the Tekken story mode, and in the story mode, they make it a big point, like, everybody could play it in arcade. It doesn't matter how good you are. Let's all have fun and play the game together. And I was like, okay, this is laying it on thick. Same with Street Fighter, when it's like the whole point is, like, you know, about strength and being the strongest and progressing, and you have that theme song when you're picking your character about, you know, how good you're getting. Like, there's this clear sort of theme, through line of, like, improvement, you know? Street Fighters is cool. Hey, I'm not criticizing. I think it's cool. I like it, especially in context of, like, the greater narrative. I think it's awesome. I'm just saying it's a clear thing they're doing, right? As opposed to, like, hey, man, this guy's way better than you, but if you hit R1, you turn on demon mode, and then he dies.
However, these are comeback mechanics that exist at the smallest of scales.
But that's not going to impact a match between Daigo and Punk. Yeah, exactly.
Oftentimes,
Listen, I'm agreeing. I think it's cool. I think they did the right thing.
while you are rewarded meter for losing in fighting games, you're awarded even more of it for winning interactions. So it's more there to level out the playing field as opposed to directly hoist the weaker player out of a disadvantage. You can find small-scale comeback mechanics like this in shooter games as well. In many game modes, the winning team needs to put in more effort to score a match-winning point than the losing team does to gain points of their own. This is very clearly seen in a lot of Overwatch's game modes, where the closer one team gets to a victory, the closer the losing team's spawn points are to the objective, and the farther the winning team's spawns are.
Yeah, I always have a hell of a time finishing out maps in this game because I'm ass.
This small
That
scale
crosshair
comeback
is
mechanic
ass.
is
Wait, was that like his crosshair?
actually not that intrusive to competitive
Brigitte killed Overwatch for me. I hear that a lot. That character apparently fucked up a lot of people.
integrity, as while the losing player is being rewarded, they'll inevitably have to climb that same hurdle if they want to end up winning.
I think there are some times in games that certain characters or updates completely lose confidence from a dev. And I think Brigitte is one of those. I felt that way about Yumi when Yumi came out in League. When Yumi came out in League, I was like, oh, this is bad. And they're not fixing her or changing her. I felt that I lost all confidence in multiverses when Velma came out the way she did. You weren't around for Cassante releasing. I was kind of around. I heard my friends talk about him, but when I heard about it, I was like, yeah, that's stupid. Velma made me lose confidence because I was like, they just gutted her and had no idea what to do or fix. They left it on the table, which like pissed me off. In contrast, by the way, I think the way that Rivals 2 is handling Loxodon gave me a lot of confidence. Because I was tweeting about Loxodon. There's a tweet of me hitting somebody with an up smash at like 140 and they don't die. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And they fixed him. Like, Loxodon doesn't feel like he doesn't kill anymore. Now he does kill. He's still not good, but like he functions. Does that make sense? And the fact that they fixed it without making it too far, like making him too strong or whatever, is awesome. That inspired a lot of confidence. So I think it's like you can gain or lose confidence in a dev depending on how they respond to certain things. You know? And I think Brigitte, and I don't play Overwatch, but like that's what I hear is like one that turned off a lot of people. Honestly, I wonder if Street Fighter's starting to go in that direction because they release like Rashid, Ed, Akuma, Bison. And like Rashid and Ed took a while. Akuma's good right away, but he's a Shoto, so it's like who cares? But then Bison is busted. It's like, wait, there's something up with these DLCs. But then, you know, I guess Terry sucks, so.
This type of mechanic only
Terry's ass, so we're good.
adds the perception.
They were like, oh, caught, our bad. Let's make the other character ass. Not our character, but the SNK character. Oh, man. Oh, well, we were just trying to be faithful to the character. Oh, well, sorry. Oops. Guys, it's not our fault. Terry is just ass in his game, too. Sorry. Was there one for ult? What, a character that made people lose confidence? No. I think Steve was like, what, like, Steve took a while. I think here is where people got annoyed. But even then, no, not really. Steve, when he was figured out, kind of, but like, I don't know. People knew that Pyramithra were good right away. Kazuya took a little bit of time. Steve took like a month. Joker right away. Yeah, it might have been Joker. Because people knew Joker was good. Well, not even. No, people thought Joker was chic. I don't know. Smash 4 Bayo, absolutely. Yeah, obviously. But I'm having a hard time reconciling, like, all the timelines. Like, when these characters came out and what was happening at the time. So. The issue with Ult is that they stopped patching. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they don't update it anymore. So. You didn't think Pyramithra was good right away, right? No, I didn't. I still don't know if they're like, I think they're good, but I don't think they're, like, absurd. Hey, subscribe to Twitch Prime or Tier 1, otherwise you're going to get ads. I haven't begged one time tonight. Do you guys have a Twitch Prime? Could you use it right now? It's free. You'll get no ads. Subscribe to Twitch Prime or Tier 1, please. Come on. Please. They're the highest non-broken characters. Yeah, I think they're good. I think it's just not as good. I think they're very telegraphed and flowcharty in the same way that, like, Pokemon Trainer is. Obviously better, but... Thanks, Rabbit Girl. Yeah, I don't know if Ultimate ever lost confidence, because, like, Ultimate's different because people pop off for the characters no matter what. You know, people are like, oh, shit, it's these guys. I love Joker. I love Persona. I love Hero. It's as opposed to a fighting game where it's like people expressly play those games to compete. Not to compete, but you know what I mean. It's like if a character is broken in a fighting game, it's different from Smash. In my opinion. Thank you, Miaxi. Thank you, Blue Ghost. Thank you, Hattery. Thank you, Danubius. Damn, I should beg more. Thank you guys so much for the primes. I appreciate it.
Of a back and forth game. An air is being rewarded. They'll inevitably have to climb that same hurdle if they want to end up winning. This type of mechanic only really adds the perception of a back and forth game. The real type of comeback mechanic we look down upon isn't one of those that rewards consistency. If we want to look at a comeback mechanic that actively benefits weaker players and breaks away from the consistency of stronger ones, we'll have to get a little more wild. The most obvious example of this type of mechanic would be Mario Kart's item system.
Sure.
In Mario Kart, the items a player gets from the item box are determined based on how far away they are from first place.
Oh man, when you get that 8. Oh, that feels
the racer
so
in
good,
first
bro.
will only ever get simple items like shells, bananas, and coins, whereas
I thanked you twice. You got a gift one. Sorry.
Players in the back of the pack will be rewarded with blue shells, lightnings, and
Dude, we keep showing this poor Daisy.
bills. Items which can
That poor Daisy
hit the
keep
racer
getting
at the
fucked
front
over on
without
this
any way for them
bridge,
to stop,
man.
adding a heavy amount of randomness to the game's outcome. But Mario Kart is first and foremost a party game. Nintendo designed it to be a fun experience for the whole family, so it makes sense that it would reward weaker players. It's not designed to be taken seriously by 99% of its player base. If we want to see comeback mechanics that exist in competitive experiences, we'll need to take a look back into the fighting game scene at a few games' most divisive features. Given that we talked about Dulcet before, I find it natural to use Street Fighter V as our example of a fighting game with an intrusive comeback
Is it just V-trigger?
Street Fighter V featured a system mechanic titled the V system, which gave unique selectable options to each character that could be mixed and matched to the player's preference.
I actually don't know a lot about V-trigger, so I'm curious.
One of these was your V-skill, a simple unique action not unlike a special move, and the other was V-trigger. V-trigger could
I hate that Ken. I don't like him in pictures. I kind of fuck with him in motion, man. He looks kind of good here.
Activated once the
I kind of dig
at the
it,
bottom
man.
of the screen was filled.
I think the problem is that they look like they're made out of clay. They look like Gumby. It's just more an issue with the art direction, I think.
And it granted an extreme power boost to certain attributes of a character. How
Why is he naked? I hate Gil.
do you fill that bar, you may ask? Well,
His
if I didn't clue
pee-pee's
you in
out.
over the last 20 minutes, you build that bar by being worse. Your V-meter only builds in two ways, taking damage and landing your V-skill. Now, this all sounds well and good, but the amount you got from landing a V-skill was extremely negligible. And even then, a vast majority of characters couldn't consistently get this to happen over the course of a match.
That gave him
Meaning
nothing.
9 times out of 10 you'd see V-trigger get activated, it was because the user had just taken a chunk of damage from their opponent.
Ah.
Now, you may be
okay.
thinking that this ends up working out similarly to our standard meter example, as in order to win a match, you'll need to give your opponent the same opportunity to build V-meter as they give you.
So it would be like if you only got Joker from being hit. A lot.
But in reality, it
Ah.
didn't end up working out. The trumpet! Large
Excellent trumpet, sir.
boost to a character's offensive capabilities. In certain instances, it felt like winning early interactions in Street Fighter V matches would just lead to dealing 20% or so to the opponent's life, giving them V-trigger, losing neutral to their more powerful toolkit, taking 50% or so damage before they
Yuri
run out
is
of
cool,
V-trigger,
man.
and then being forced to play the rest of the
He's a
match
cool-ass
with just
character.
a sliver of health. Even though we secured the advantage first, we were punished for playing well, and ended up defeated without a fair lesson
So
for us
everybody's
to learn.
Lucario. Everybody's
And while
Lucario.
this is a hyperbolized and heavily simplified example, this really is what V-trigger felt like. Because of this mechanic stemmed a lot of controversy from the fighting game community, many of which believed the mechanic to be
I'm gonna be for real. I can't tell what the V-trigger does. It's different for every character, but it's basically like a big fuck you option that lets you win the round if you play it right, as I understand it.
wholly uncompetitive. And even if you liked Street Fighter V as a game and didn't find V-trigger as intrusive as its critics, they did
Yeah, you get access to new shit. Yeah.
objectively have a point there.
I stand by this game being more fun to watch than Street Fighter 6. I didn't watch it, so I can't say. You can argue about that with Chad, I guess.
But let's not just make this a dunk session on Street Fighter V. Is there any strategic benefit that players can exploit out of V-trigger? Well, there most certainly is. Given that V-trigger has a vulnerable activation period and generally doesn't make characters
Coney, shoot that guy. For what?
that much stronger on defense, it can't be used as a get-out-of-jail-free card when pressured by the opponent. To that end, top players occasionally began intentionally planning out their openings such that their combos would leave the opponent just outside of V-trigger activation range, so that they could score one more solid hit before the risk of V-trigger would be introduced into the round.
Ah.
Fighting games aren't strangers to these types of solid hit before they leave that end.
Oh,
top
that's interesting. So you don't give them the chance to pop.
players occasionally began intentionally planning out their openings such that their combos would leave the opponent just
That's crazy.
outside of V-trigger activation range, so that they could score one more solid hit before the risk of V-trigger would be introduced into the round. Fighting games aren't strangers to these types of mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
With
Neat.
DBFC's Sparking, UMVC3's X
Thanks, Ice Spoon.
Factor, and Tekken's Range Mode all being buffs activated by reaching a low health threshold that can let the losing player come back from the brink of defeat.
I'm ass at Tekken, obviously, but Rage Mode is crazy to me. The fact you tank hits is unbelievable. Like, I know, I get why it's not great, because you can wait for it or you could whatever, but it feels so completely, I don't know, not overpowered, but like it defines entire games. Now, I think it works at Tekken because it's first to 5 or first to 3. If it was like 2 out of 3, it'd be fucked up, but...
And even then, these mechanics can...
It's just a super? No, but it's not. Reversal super? Nah. Doesn't feel the same to me. It literally is. Yeah, but it does so much. And you get it every round. You get it 5 times per game. Yeah, I was going to say, you get it every round. It does so much. Reversal super, damage amp, huge punish option. Yeah. I don't know.
And all be played
It's
around.
literally a super you can die doing. Okay, it seems like this is we're not all aligned on this. I haven't played Tekken in a long enough time. It's crazy to me. It's one button too. I guess that's true too. You don't have to like set it up or buffer. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy to have a one button move that can just completely change the tide, but you have to be low HP, right? I get it.
Skillful player through resetting combos and other means. While these mechanics...
You can be low health and not have super, though. Rage Art is on a silver platter. Yeah, but then if you can only pop it during low HP, it becomes that much more telegraphed, right?
Mechanics are the worst of the worst when it comes to breaking competitive integrity for the sake of rewarding weaker players. It would be incorrect
Chat,
to say...
which one are you?
First when it comes to...
I like V-Trigger, I think. I would do the V-Trigger.
Breaking competitive integrity
Doesn't Mortal Kombat have X-Rays too? Yeah, it does. And the thing about X-Rays, if you miss, you get it back. You can miss an X-Ray, and then if you wait long enough, you get another chance. And then your character goes, ha! And it, like, blows up the camera.
For the sake of rewarding weaker players,
it's
it
funny.
Would be incorrect to say they don't add anything to the games they're in. V-Trigger, X-Factor, Sparking, and Rage are all extreme spectacles that get crowds of spectators hyped to see huge combos. And they introduce a unique aspect of decision-making for the stronger player that really forces them to prove they're better by outsmarting the game's mechanics.
The angriest man who ever lived.
They may push the limit on what we consider to be fair to competitive integrity, but across the bigger picture, the better player is more likely to win in each of these games, proven by the top players of each scene remaining more consistently strong at every event you look at.
I like the archetype of extremely angry person. Like Makoto or Feng or, you know, there's just certain characters that, like, are just angry. Not even Akuma, who is, like, supernaturally angry. That's different. Just like a mad-ass dude. Tryndamere, yeah.
So, should the better player always win? I know it's a tough pill to swallow, but to be honest, no.
Yeah! I won! I told you!
If you're designing an experience to be taken seriously, you may not want to implement blatant comeback
especially
mechanics
if
like
it's a free-to-play game.
Making small sacrifices to competitive integrity to keep weaker players entertained as they improve is a surprisingly important step to an engaging competitive experience. The good that selectable characters bring to a competitive experience isn't outweighed by the bad they bring by introducing potential bad matchups.
Oh, it's because Coney is the worst player. No, I'm really good!
Correct players.
I just care about the seed health or whatever.
Perception.
The O-Tours are the lifeblood of the scene. We love people who aren't good. Please like the stream, subscribe.
The struggle to capture a final control point.
The bad players are, like, really important or whatever.
When you consider that you're doing exactly what your opponent is going to need to do to win later on. But what do you think? Do you believe that any game that plans on taking itself seriously should never even consider throwing the worst player a bone every now and then? Or do you think that people will never engage with a game's systems if they aren't given an opportunity to play and understand what winning looks like?
My fighting game would force both players to take a quiz and the higher score wins. That's school. You described college.
Let me know in the comments below. And if you have any examples of gameplay asymmetry, comeback mechanics, or anything you have to say regarding the subject, I'm pretty good about reading all the things you guys have to say, so be sure to let me know.
All the things?
Sure ended up being a long one, but for now though, that's all.
29 minutes long movie? I guess I was here for like an hour and a half, right? Good movie. I'll drop a like. You guys should too. Check out Eddventure, or perhaps some of his other movies about Overwatch, or installs, or Strive, or all kinds of stuff. That was just the one that hit my recommended. Damn, okay, he's starting to go crazy. 1 million! Good heavens. I don't like his opinion, so no, I think the better player should always lose. Just do that. We played that game actually the other day. I played it with Alpharad. We tried to lose in Mario Party. That was kind of hard. All right, you know what? We took too long. That video took too long, so now it's time for a short one. What would happen if the moon disappeared?
Our moon is on the move.
What the fuck would happen if the moon went away? Let's find out.
Each year, it drifts an estimated 1.5 inches further away from Earth.
Thanks, Bottle
in
Boy.
The process, Earth's
I need more shitposty dumbass videos. We've been watching too much long fucking video game bullshit.
rotation is actually slowing down. What if one night the moon simply disappeared? Would we miss it?
I would miss it. I think the moon is pretty. I would miss it. That's what Mojo is. Yeah, we need a bullshit
Full
night.
moon
Maybe
is
I'll do
on
it this week.
average 14,000 times brighter than the next brightest night sky object, Venus. So without it, every night would be as dark as a new moon, and stargazing would be spectacular. But by the next morning, you'd begin to realize just how important the moon is for life on Earth.
Why is the
To
ocean
start,
tied
between
to
the
the
sun,
moon? I don't
Earth's
get it.
rotation, and the moon has the largest influence on Earth's tides. Without it, high and low tides would shrink by an estimated 75%.
Gravity? How did we figure that out? How did humans figure out that the big rock in the sky is tied to the ocean? That's crazy to me. Humans
This would
are
jeopardize
nuts.
the lives of
We're guessing. Yeah, it might not be real. What if the moon is sentient? What if the moon is a Lovecraftian god? If you guys turn this into a game or a short story, I want royalties. What if the moon is some eldritch being, and that's how it controls the tide?
many types of crabs, mussels, and sea snails that live in tidal zones, and disrupt the diets of larger animals who rely on them for food, threatening entire coastal ecosystems in the process.
What if the moon were fucked up?
Within a few decades, we would start to see mass population declines in the sea and on land. One of the largest spawning events in the world occurs in the Great Barrier Reef. Each November, in the days following the light of a full moon, coral colonies across the reef, spanning an area larger than the state of New Mexico, release millions of egg and sperm sacs within nearly minutes of one another.
Ew! Oh! Kill the moon!
They're certain that the full moon plays a role in the timing, but exactly how remains a mystery.
Oh, look
On
at
land,
all the fish.
animals like these red crabs also use
Oh shit, moon's out, let's go!
lunar cues to reproduce. After living most
Moon's
of
out,
their
let's
lives
go!
on the mountains, millions of adult crabs migrate down to shore.
Ocean Goon
And
says.
then only during the last quarter of the moon, females release their eggs into the sea. Now, the moon may not hold as much sway over human reproduction, but without it, something we care equally about would change.
What?
The weather.
How?
Tides and tidal currents help mix cold Arctic waters with warmer waters in the tropics.
Uh-huh.
This balances temperatures and stabilizes the climate worldwide. Without the moon, weather forecasts would be...
Did you know that in the 50s, the U.S. government wanted to nuke the moon? What happened? Why? Was it so Russia couldn't have it? Was it like a space race thing? Oh, yeah? Watch this!
Practically impossible. The average difference between the hottest and coldest places on Earth could grow to life-threatening extremes. But none of this compares to the biggest change that we would have coming over the next
Show of
millennium.
force.
Right now, Earth tilts on an axis
Because of Goku, I think? Oh, like in the anime.
3.5 degrees, mostly due to moon's gravity. If the moon disappeared, Earth's axis would wobble between anywhere from 10 to 45
I would fall
degrees.
off.
Some experts estimate that Jupiter could help keep Earth's tilt from reeling completely out of control. But even just an extra 10-degree tilt could wreak havoc on the climate and seasons.
I would
In
get
the
dizzy.
past, Earth's tilt has changed by about 1 to 2 degrees, which scientists think could have caused ice ages in the past. It's hard to know what a 10-degree or 45-degree tilt would do, but probably nothing good for most life on Earth. The moon isn't just
Yeah,
imperative
Charlie
for life
Kim.
on Earth today. Experts believe that it might have also played a key role in the formation of life more than 3.5 billion years ago.
Okay.
Turns out, the moon isn't just a beacon of light in the night sky. Its existence is crucial to the delicate balancing act that makes life here possible.
What would happen if you... No. That was boring. I need better info. What would happen if you stopped blinking? What if you punch a nail wall if you punch a wall nonstop? Okay. Race simulation dinosaurs. Well, raptors win that, right? If you see this, you're in danger. Can you survive this? How long could you survive against these monsters? How hot are you? Mewing, number 3. Luckiest things, embarrassing moments, leisure told us, awkward things that were once cool, creepiest habits, most deadly thing at most ages. What if America vanished? I love these videos. What if you showered forever? These are awesome. Thank you, Robe. Sort by views? Oh, we've seen it. It's always the dude. This channel is the most fucked up channel. And what if you stopped blinking? Human pain. What if you became immortal? This one had a storyline. Hardest language to learn. Wait, race simulation fictional
Welcome
characters.
to Speed Comparison.
Did I
Today's
watch
topic-
this? I don't want to watch 6 minutes of this. Snoopy, Bender, Spider-Man, Superman wins. Scooby-Doo. And Homer Simpson. Okay.
Welcome to Speed Comparison.
Maybe I did
Today's
wrong.
topic,
Okay.
fictional
All right.
characters.
Hold on.
All of your favorite fictional characters will go head-to-head across 3 stages.
Right.
With the fastest progressing through the rounds to find out who will become champion.
Right.
Who do you think will win?
Well,
let's find
we'll
out.
see. I don't know who's racing. This one's hard. Thomas, right? It's got to be Thomas. Buzz clears? He's not a flying toy. He can't. Thomas is a train. Yeah, but he's like a kid train or like a toy train. I don't know what kind of train he is. Coney, can we gamble on this? I would love to, but somebody will cheat. I wanted to do Salty Bet tonight, but I wanted to leave an hour for it, so. Listen, Tuesday, okay? Tuesday, Salty Bet. Okay? I promise. I promise. I promise. Okay? Well, maybe I don't promise, but maybe. Wait. There it is. I have to bend the cable. Hulk could possibly win by doing a big jump. You think? No, listen. There's no more blue switches. I want a blue switch. How many subs to get you buy a new keyboard? 4,000. Dude, I like my Keychron! Every time I plug it in, I have to, wait. You are already rich. Huh? I am rich in intangible ways, like with friends and love. How the fuck do I keep unplugging it and replugging it. What Keychron is it? I don't remember. It's not the keyboard's fault. It is because... Shit's dead. Yeah, I think I need a new one. I don't want to. I don't want to, man. You guys know that shiny Genshin bounty? It pays a lot. That shiny Genshin bounty hasn't been here for a long time. Guys, I think it might be over. I go Thomas here. Buzz is not a flying toy. I think it's Thomas.
3,
Thomas. Thomas for sure. But Naruto? What the fuck did Naruto do? He got there in 0.01 second. What does he do in the show? All right, well, Bugs does take a while. He goes underground. I'm kind of shocked that Buzz is faster than Gollum. Okay. Gollum kind of trudging over the finish line. All right. Ooh, that's a tough matchup. Sonic? Sonic. It has to be Sonic. I don't know who Makari is. I don't know if Aladdin was on a flying carpet. Yeah, Sonic over Makari. Makari? Who the fuck is that? Kermit is ass. This guy's trash. Moshi Moshi. Moshi Moshi. Let me try to reset it. Listen, if you guys find me a fucking blue switch keyboard that is this good, I'll consider it. Wait, where is it? Why is it not playing? I'm not lazy. This is the keyboard's fault somehow. Dude, I have a blue switch Keychron. I love this fucking thing to death. It's really cool. Maybe if I do it this way. I think TTS is dead. I'll try it one more time. No, it's dead. Thank you, though. Get scammed! Well, we saw this one. This one's Superman. Which makes sense. Who gets last here? Well, this one's Homer, but that might be a more interesting question. Oh, never mind. Dude, Bender is awful. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. He's picking up speed. Oh, okay, never mind. Bender's faster than I thought. Okay. He wants it a little bit more, and Snoopy has outpaced Homer Simpson. Maybe if Homer Simpson adopted a running stance and stopped crossing his mind, or crossing his arms there, he should actually care. I don't know who Spectrum is. Speedy. Donkey? Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, Speedy Gonzalez versus the Roadrunner. Speedy Gonzalez wins. Donkey last, or a minion. Donkey. Donkey last, I think. Actually, no, minion. Minion last. Donkey's four-legged. Oh, wait. Spectrum won, by the way. Neck and neck between Mike Wazowski and a minion. Neck and neck. It's going to come down to a photo finish at the end. I think Mike wins. Oh, my God. Minion loses. 0.06 seconds. Unbelievable. Cinema. I would not lose to a minion. Winnie the Pooh? Goku. Goku wins. Plankton loses. Winnie the Pooh loses. Winnie the Pooh loses. There goes Goku. Damn, I'm good at this. Yeah. His ass just ate some honey. He's real full. Oh, bother. No, he does not want to run right now. Goku could also teleport. Yeah, but that's cheating. Yeah, how slow was Mario there? Mario is slower than Nemo? Oh, never mind. Here we go! Okay, he picked it up a little bit. Okay. Usain Bolt, Captain Underpants, Harry Potter, Silver Surfer, right? Silver Surfer for sure. Fred Flintstone is faster than you might think. It seems like a meme, like a cartoon. Oh wait, Harry Potter's on a broom. Wait. Oh, who loses? Peter. Silver Surfer won by a lot. Yeah, Peter's last. Fred Flintstone has to run with the car usually. He uses the whole car. Usain Bolt is not fictional, bro. He might be. I've never met him. I've only seen him on TV. For all I know, Fred Flintstone is real. Probably dead, though. Flash. Raphael? Flash. Last place is... Is it Yoda? No, Yoda can jump really far. It's Eric. It's Cartman. It's Cartman. Popeye? No. It's Cartman last.
2, 1, go!
Okay, Thor got third. And Cartman... I think Cartman doesn't care. That's the bigger thing. I don't think Cartman cares about this. Guys, he's like 8. That poor kid. I would not laugh at him. Come on. He was very brave to participate. Come on. Oh, round 2. Oh, shit. Why is Aladdin here? Goku. Silver Surfer? I'm going Goku here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damn! Silver Surfer's crazy! Sonic got third? Aladdin is ass. How did he get here? He's about to lose to the Hulk. Oh, never mind. Hulk, jump! Hulk, jump! Use your legs! Hulk! Oh, there he goes. Okay, he started running real fast. All right, Naruto. Naruto is very fast indeed, as we've learned from the last team. Yeah, it's Naruto.
3, 2, 1, go!
Naruto, right? Yes, Naruto by a mile. Yeah. Well, Naruto and Flash tied. Okay. Optimus Prime is ass. Damn, Speedy Gonzalez is that slow? No. Why does it take Speedy Gonzalez he does 100 meters a minute? Hold on. Which means, hold on. 100 meters a minute means he does this a minute. 328 feet a minute. How many feet in a mile? Which is, okay, so I'm trying to figure out how fast he's running. How fast is he running? It's 1,000 meters race? I know, but what I'm saying is, okay, hold on. What I'm saying is, stupid, he does 10 seconds to do 1,000, which means every second is 1 meter, stupid. So, if... Oh, wait, no, 100. He did... 100 meters a second. Okay, so... No, I had that. No, I got that right, because I said 100 here. No, I got that right. I said it right. You guys are confusing me. 100 meters a second. Oh, thank God. Somebody already did it. He runs at 223 miles an hour. Got it. Okay. Phew. Glad that's over. That was close. Still very fast? I mean, comparatively. To me. Not fast when you compare it to Quicksilver. How did Godzilla get here? It's Superman. Why is Spider-Man here? Bro uses webs. It's Superman.
2, 1,
What?
go!
Superman. No. Tied. Dude, Spider-Man. Oh wait, there you go. He found a building to swing. Oh, he actually swings. Look at him go. He goes in waves. That's very funny. That's great. Okay. This is the finals. Who you got in the finals? Quicksilver, Naruto, Silver. It's Superman. Three-way tie? That'd be boring. It's Superman. 4 billion meters?
3, 2,
That's quite a jump.
1.
Go Superman! No. Oh, never mind. Jesus Christ. Naruto's doing the run, too. Oh, my God. Wait, Goku! What does Flash do? Flash has the lightning on. Oh, hell no. Okay. Naruto, pick up the pace. They're gaining on you. Naruto, no! Bro, Sonic is ass. It took Sonic 10 minutes. That guy's shit. Okay, Eric Cartman came in last. And everybody laughed at him. Homer does a 12-minute mile? Okay, Homer. Okay. Or not a 12-minute mile. A 12 mile. 12 miles per hour? Okay. Animal. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to watch this if it's not TikTok. I like the TikTok. Yeah, that's not bad for a man of his diet. That's what I'm saying. Okay. You know what? You guys have been good tonight. Let's do a couple. Let's bet a bit. Here you go. Good luck, everybody. Meta Jade versus Kyo Clone. We got a couple. This is because I did so many bounties lately. Okay. S tier, by the way. All right. Oh. Thanks, Carmelo. Thanks for the Prime. Wait, is that Twitch Prime? Is that a free way to subscribe to the stream without paying any money and letting you avoid ads? That's a very smart thing to do, and if anybody else has Twitch Prime, they should use it right away, true? It's been so long. We'll do this again this week. Maybe not Tuesday, but someday this week. This week, I want to do a Mario Party stream, probably, playing the mini games or something. I do want to do Salty Bet at some point. Maybe Creature Confessional? I feel like it's been a month, right? It's been a while, so. Oh, you can't see Kyo? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's because I usually have a setup for this. I have the 4x3 setup. Do I still have it? 4x3? Oh, wait. If I go here, and then this goes here, and then this goes here, and then this goes right, and then I get rid of the Freddy Fish stuff. Right. Alright, good luck, everybody. Alright, I'll figure this out later. I'll fix it later. Thank you, Midwest Loser. Oh, shit, I gotta close the... Never mind. By the way, the correct option was Meta Jade. Meta Jade was the right play. He does no damage? No, he doesn't. I mean, neither does Meta Blade, or Meta Jade. Oh, blast them. They're two S-tier characters. They just have absurd health pools, I guess. Coney, the Mets are down by 3 going into the 9th, facing elimination. I want to watch that so bad. I'm so sad I can't just watch the ending of a baseball game. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to steal stuff. I'm just trying to watch it. Wait, she's healing. Yeah, Kyo doesn't do shit, man. Oh, there you go. Okay. Watch it in another tab. No, but I want to watch it on stream so we can all watch it. I'm curious. Nice gun, jackass. I never know what's going on with these stupid characters. She's Toho, right? I gotta go back to saying Tuhu. I used to say Tuhu when it was fun, but then too many people corrected me. Melty Blood? She is Melty Blood. You're right, my bad. You're right. Teehee. Bro, she heals! That's always the reaction. As soon as you see the health bar go up, it's just furious. Just mad as hell, always. I like a Tuhu, yeah. I'm not adding an emote that makes fun of me. You guys piss me off with this bullshit. Hold on, I'll show you after this match. I'm just talking, man. Thank you, Sisalol. I'm going to have a stream soon that's me not... I'm going to put on a YouTube playlist and not be here. I'm going to check with all the YouTubers and be like, hey, can I just watch it? And I'm just going to do it. And we'll see how much you like it. No transformations. Fail Army stream 2. Knuckle do chair stream? Maybe. Kill one! Sorry, everybody that voted for the Melty Blood person. That was a dumb play. You should know it was the SNK guy. Congrats on the points. Spec versus Eek Borodin? I'm going to put 2 minutes on submission period because I forget how long it is. Because it's been so long since I've done it. So I'm going to close it as soon as the match starts. Is this Baki? I don't know. Oh. Is that Baki? Yes, it is. Who is that? Oh, he's getting tenderized a little before the fight even starts. He's getting his ass beat. Oh, my God. Oh. Hey, stop, man. Bro, the match hasn't begun. Stop. Call your guys off. This is what it's like to be an influencer. He's using his personal army. This is me when I quote tweet someone. These are all you guys. That's a Sonic fan. Oh, apparently there's some stuff going on at Cirque right now. Or that went on that people are... I'll look at it in a second. There's some clips. It was not good. I don't know exactly what happened, but... I'll look at a second. Close the betting. Oh, shit! Well, Spec won, so we're locked in now. Oh, wait. Now his head's off. Now he's gonna really try. Take that. Cool move. Okay. It's not still on, right? Refund, no. I did not think Spec had it in him. Moshi Moshi? Okay. Wait, was that it? Yeah, Spec wins. I wasn't refunding. No, because Spec lost the count. Silveria versus Galactus. Like the planet-eating guy? Alright, while we watch this, or while we predict on this, let me, there you go. You guys can look at... Oh, God! Oh, there he is. Okay, I don't know what this is. Okay, this apparently happened at Cirque, and people are upset about it.
Y'all heard that new Don Don?
Maybe listening to compilations of Amaranth farting.
Amaranth taking a fart.
Amaranth taking a whiz.
She said
live.
I don't agree with any of that being said, but what I do agree with is Lima's sharking.
Commentary was abysmal. I don't know what happened. Apparently something else happened. Something about the Japanese players. I haven't seen it yet, though. Japanese player was told to die. Word? I mean, that commentary is just like it sucks and it's not funny, but like I think sometimes tournaments have shitty shit post whatever commentary and you just don't watch it, whatever. I think it's fine for tournaments to have like commentary like that. Not every tournament has to be like super, you know, prestigious or whatever. But the shitty stuff is always CFL. Yeah, so just don't watch CFL tournaments. I think that's fine. However, I do think there's a difference between that and like actively like harmful shit, right? I think it's fine to have a few of those a year. But I didn't hear, like, I don't know what else was said, so. Like you at Smash and Splash. Yeah, like me at Smash and Splash. Oh my god. Well, easy money. Who bet on the waifu? Be honest. Put your hand up if you bet on the waifu. Caught. Pepe H? Yeah, I don't know the other thing that happened. Apparently there's, I went onto my timeline and there is a lot of shit.
You know what I'm in the mood for right now? Some anal.
Giving or... That's not the only thing rough going around right now. T delivering a rough win.
That's how old commentary was. That's kind of how old commentary was. Again, I'm not into it, but I get it. I think some tournaments can have shit like that. You know? Let chat vote on this. No, because you guys pissed me off with this. I'm not doing this. Well, how long has he been on this? Ha ha ha. How long are we on this? Ha ha ha. Guys, right? I'm a member of the chat. We're all going to laugh at the streamer. Ha ha ha. Let's all laugh at the streamer together. I'm going to be different and not partake in the discussion or have fun with the video we're watching because I want to be different and unique and make fun of the streamer with everybody else. I'm not adding that. I'm not adding that. The Mets are down by 4. Wait, I thought it was tied. Is it not over? I thought it was like bottom of the 9th or whatever. Oh my god, where's he going? That guy is projectiles. Okay, he's not even fighting. This guy would piss me off. Low skill, try hard, zoning character. Oh, wait. What game is he even from? What the fuck? Definitely a Castlevania, but I don't know which one. Special edition of Rock? Like Rock Lee? Orochi BS. Alright, here you go. I love it when people bet sight unseen. They don't even see the characters, they just pop it. That's the best. Oh, 2 anime characters. I don't care about this. I'm finding out more about what commentary said. SNK versus SNK? Boring. Choo. None of the really problematic stuff is commentators said X from what I've seen. Ah, okay. I mean, having annoying, unfunny, or, like, you know, weird commentary is, again, on just, you know, whatever. It's gonna happen. That's what CFL's known for. And it's like, again, you know, sometimes that's gonna happen. It's fine to have those events every once in a while. But if we're getting, you know, there's a way to go a little bit too far, so. Thanks, Taro. I don't think people appreciate it anymore. That's fine. Just don't watch then. I totally get it. I just, you know. Okay, that's a fucked up move. That's it. Okay. Coney, is this your house they're fighting at? Yep, there it is right there. There's my new Lambo or whatever the fuck that is. Here's chat room up here. This is where all the chat stays. Everybody that moved into the house. All my strongest soldiers who bought a place. The main annoyance for me is about CFL is that they're not funny, but they think they are. I mean, you know. Part of the joy is saying things that aren't funny because they want to piss people off. And the way that you engage with that is to not engage with it and just turn the stream off and look up the results later. You know, if you don't like it, then people probably watch regardless because of the sport because they want to watch it. Hold on. Real General Ryson Udongjin. People watch regardless of the sport because they want to watch, and organizers probably don't see the feedback. They are the organizers. You don't understand. It's not like, okay. It's not like look at that stance. It's not like the CFL TOs are hiring commentators that are saying shitty things, and then people are like, oh, wow, how these guys keep getting gigs. The TOs are the people on, like, the mic. They're friends. Like, they're together, you know what I mean? Like, it's all, obviously, because they've been doing, ooh, they're on Kalos, and look at the reflection. It's like the culture there. Or Smash TO's still all a big inner circle? Not really. Well, I mean, not CFL at all. CFL is its own thing. But it's not like, you know, tell the TOs this is unacceptable and they'll stop. It's like that's what they want. They are that weird commentary. Like, they want that reaction. Does Coney even know what Kalos is? I know it's in France. It's like Pokemon France, and it's a church, right? Isn't that it? Oh, hit my theme song. Thank you, Kukuma. It's not a church? It looked like church. Look at all the stained glass. I think I gaslit myself into thinking it's a church. I would always say we were going to church when they would pick the stage. Subscribe to Twitch Prime, otherwise you're going to get an ad. Here it comes. Elite Four stage. Are they not in church? You're not going to see if your waifu won. That bounce. Damn, the General's nice. I would not have bet on the General. I'm truly shocked. Congratulations on your points, General believers. Famous unbeatable boss. The General? I never heard of him. Dude, have we really been watching for 20 minutes? Has it been half an hour? I thought we started at like 10:45. What the fuck? No? Really? Okay. Sorry, let me put it up. Here you go. It's been 10? Alright, never mind. Alright, bets up. Ads? I warned you! Oh, wait. Did I? No, I'm closing the bet. Close the bet. Close the bet. Damn, 50-50? Dead on? She teabagged. Who taught her that? She was buffering. She was buffering a super. What the fuck is this? Celsius? It's like a European thing. They love that shit over there. They actually waited for you to close the bet. It's dead 50-50. This guy is so dramatic. Is this guy Samurai Showdown? What the fuck is his problem? Oh, triple down tilt! Oh, never mind. She went bop, bop, bop. No way that kills. It doesn't kill! Oh, oh, oh! What? Ah! Oh my god! What a finish! Dramatic finish in the grab. That was awesome. Holy shit. I want to see more of this guy. This bitch choked. That was a hard situation to be in, man. His grab is ruthless. Yoshitor is crazy. Oh, no. Yep, ice moves. Dude, this pressure is relentless. There it is again. Chop into the corner. Good side switch. Kick, kick, kick. Oh, into the ice. Okay, triple chop. Dude, this is a real match. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Charging power. Drop the ice. No jumping. Anti-air. Kick, kick, kick. Backflip. Okay, we're getting strong. Big wall. Going full screen. She's dead. Yeah. Full screen on that. Jesus. Okay. Next bag match kills the stream. And since I said it here, it's the one after this. Since I said it, it's the one after this. Not this one. This one doesn't sound good. The one after this, though. Because that's not fair. Why is she a tennis player? Always bet tennis? No. Tennis is ass. I would not bet tennis here. I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your coins. I don't know, but I feel like it's going to be some gimmick bullshit, and he's going to get around it. Like, if she does have zoning or whatever with the tennis ball, it's not going to, like, it's not going to be enough. Tennis Girl, it's so over. It's not Tennis Girl. It's Karate Man. We go Karate Man here. What was he doing? Oh, my God. Wait, she's not a zoner at all. What the fuck? She's so fast. What the fuck? Keep your distance. What? Where's the net? Why is she running into him so much? Karate Man, hit her. What the fuck is this? Okay, you got a hit. Oh. She's so fast, dude. Why the fuck is she moving like that? He bet against the niche anime girl. I thought the nondescript generic Karate Man would win. Wait, good. That throw is ass. Takes her full screen, doesn't do anything. No follow-up, it's just a reset. I can't believe that bounces off wall. The fact that bounces off wall is insane. He has no setups. He put a dog out. He got a dog. He brought his pet. That guy's ass. Oh, it was a deer? Whatever it was ass. His pet sucks. Oh, I thought that said Dr. RoboCop. Okay. Now I have a new idea for my next Fallout run. Blast him! I love photorealistic RoboCop. That's excellent. I hope she dies in one shot to the head. He's not even breathing. He doesn't need it anymore. He doesn't need lungs. Detective Murphy is different now. Your move, creep. Bad language makes for bad feelings. I do think the waifu wins, though. Lesson learned, never listen to Coney. The waifu wins. But I wish RoboCop won. He got sent to the internet? What the fuck was that? What? Shoot the gun. He keeps bringing the gun out and... Oh, there you go. Oh, lock on? No. No, he's... Does he have super armor? I can't tell. That's a cool Shoryu move. Oh, no. She's a vampire who lusts for oil. Blaster! Dude, that... Wait! What? Good counter super. Oh! Robo Blast! Shoot the gun! Shoot the gun! Grenade? Dude, it's so close. Blaster! A few more times. He's dead. Alert! 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 Oh no! Murphy! Oh. Stop playing that. He was a fine officer. Man down. He called for backup. Is that his block? No, okay. Ooh, tech roll, okay. That was so smooth. Yeah, he's trying to zone, but... Nice, nice. One more shot. Shoot her, just shoot her. No, no way he loses this, right? No way he drops this. Nice, good shit. Ooh! She's here too. I forget what her name is. His love interest. The bubblegum girl. RoboCop DP is awesome. Ooh! Okay, beat super. Do not get close to him. He will pop that DP. He'll let it rip. Boom, boom. What is that lock-on shot, man? Officer Lewis, that's it. No. No, 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 no. Yes, DP? Right between the eyes. Apprehended. Good shit, RoboCop. I cannot believe he won that. What an upset. Unbelievable upset. I remember next bad match kills the stream. Not a single win? Come on. Bet better, man. On Gotham City. I kind of want to see what Necrosis does. I'm curious. I'd like to know. I want to see it. Boring match, you think? It might be a boring game, but I want to see what he does. Also, the other guy is like a boomerang or like a bat? A club? It looks like a boomerang, right? Like with a sheath. Boomerang might be cool. And it's in Gotham City. True. Maybe we'll see Batman, the Caped Crusader. Okay. He talks like the guy from Harvester. Duh! Oh, it's one of these. What? What? Wait. He brought the perfect weapon. He brought the perfect weapon for this exact scenario. Now he can't hit him. He can't hit him, man. He can't get it. Why did he hit him so easily that one time? What? Dude, if I bet on CO, I'd be so mad. Wait. He just needs to land one. No fucking way, man. Dude, my bad, guys. Sorry. Necrosis wins. I don't feel good about it. I do not feel good about it, but this game is ass. Sorry, guys. I forgot that I hate Salty Bet. Wait a minute, I hate Salty Bet. Surfbot! You guys keep saying bye after every match. It's fucking Surfbot, man. Come on. You think I'm not sticking around for him? He's so cute. Does she have a tail? I don't like that. Easy win here. Why don't you let chat know your findings? Is this like a Streets of Rage like album? Because this is definitely Streets of Rage 2 also. Or maybe it's 1, I don't know. Sounds like an OC remix project. Would you not want a tail yourself? I would like a tail. Oh, he gets... I didn't know he got Sentinel. I would like a tail. I would want a big fluffy tail. What kind of tail would you guys want? Like a rat tail or a prehensile tail or what? You would? Yeah, I would love a big fluffy tail. Like a squirrel or like a husky. I think that'd be cute. Beaver tail? Ah, that'd be good to pat down wood. Oh my god! Okay, so this is really just Sentinel. Sentinel's winning. That's it. Monkey tail? Yeah, prehensile tail seems useful, for sure. Check his heal. Is he healing? This Sentinel is doing everything. His ass is not healing. Maybe when he makes food or eats food. Thanks, Theophage. I want a scorpion tail. Damn, nobody even thought of that. Damage tail. I guess there's... How many damaging tails are there in the animal kingdom? Is it just scorpions? Like, beavers can hurt, but... Crocodile? Oh. Ankylosaur. Okay. A bee stinger, I guess, sure. Chat, does that change your answer if you can have a bee stinger? It does not kill you like a bee. How often in your life would you need to poison someone on the spot? It's less about needing to poison someone and more about the threat of it. Like, you don't need to poison someone, but if they knew that you could, you would stop a lot of fights before they began. You know what I mean? Is it retractable? No. What, the stinger? No. I'd just get a knife, man. Servbot wins. Awakened X? This could be a 50-50. Who's X? Like Mega Man X or... Goku Tail would be fire. I don't know what Goku Tail is. Is it not a monkey? It's Elon. Good night, everybody.